Hello, hello. So, yeah, I might need to adjust my volume levels. Yeah, I didn't really know what to do today. If you saw my tweet recently, then yeah, you'd know that I've kind of been a little bit stuck on what to do. So, well, I've decided that I'll just go back to I'd play a bit more CTR since it's been a while. And I'll just play through on the hard mode, beat the game, then probably go on to do some 101%y stuff. I've already done all of this, of course, but I've backed up my saves so that we can go ahead and delete the one on the system, and we can basically just go from the top and just have a nice relaxed day, or as we call it in the family, Christmas Eve. Because apparently you've got to stick an extra Eve on for every day that you're off from the 25th, so. But yes, let me swap over, and let me just kind of be quiet while a nostalgic intro plays.
Activision presents a smashing blast from the past. Fasten your seatbelts for a Beenox recreation.
Bang. Yeah, I might need to adjust my audio levels again. I swear it always looks quieter before I actually start playing. Now, I do mean to say, I mean, obviously, not a lot of people are going to hear this, but I think due to a cable issue, sometimes my capture card gets very fussy and just doesn't work. Sometimes it works, and when it does work, it works for like the entire stream. But as I say, sometimes it gets fussy and doesn't like to work properly. It did that once before the stream, and it usually resolves itself. I don't know the exact way to fix it. It just kind of sorts itself out. Sometimes I need to just unplug everything and plug stuff back in, and sometimes that solves it. But yeah, as I say, just a heads up. I also don't have any source audio, because typically I used to plug in my sort of headphones into the monitor so that I could get the audio from the game directly, but I have to get it from OBS because I have another cable problem. I have too many cable issues. Hopefully we can get those fixed over the break. But yeah, I just decided, because there was a few things that I was tempted to do. I was tempted to play Slime Rancher, which is a game that I've not played in so long, it's practically new to me. I was tempted to maybe do some builds in Minecraft, but I didn't really want I wanted to do something chill, but at the same time, if I did something like, say, Minecraft, I felt like there'd just been no energy at all. So we're doing this because then this is kind of like stimulating, but we can also just go through at our own pace. So I'm going to delete the hard mode save, get rid of that, and oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, so we're going to be playing in Nitro Fueled mode on hard difficulty. Not that it really makes it hard, but I mean, my opinion. Also, if you're wondering why we're streaming in the the original Crash Team Racing category is because Twitch apparently decided that remakes should be just tied together with their originals. Apparently, according to some research I did, they haven't done this with the Insane Trilogy or Reignited. So they still have their own categories, but Crash Team Racing has got the short end of the stick and has kind of been screwed over in that regard. Unfortunate, yes, but I will live with it. So, yeah, Nitro Fueled Mode and Hard, and then we're going to be playing as the box, because why not? It's a bit weird for the checkpoint crate to be iron. Like, normally checkpoint crates are wooden, because then, you know, you can break them. But if you've got like an iron checkpoint crate, you can't exactly break it. So no checkpoint? I don't know. Seems a bit weird. I quite like the classic wooden one the most, I think. But I think we're going to go for the default skin for this. And then the car I was thinking of using was the Xfinity Flash. Just because it's a nice car, but was absolutely just god-awful to get. Let's see. Yeah, we have all of the cosmetics unlocked. Absolutely everything that was available in this game, we have access to. All carts, all paints, all decals, all wheels, including... Like, the main reason why I don't want to use the Xfinity Flash is because I kind of want to use the Master Wheels. Like, I'm really Like, I really want to use the sort of Xfinity Flash just for a joke, but at the same time I also wanted to just use the Master Wheels because they're just really neat. Also, are the Beanox wheels, and they were like free. Yeah, the Master Wheels are kind of like just they're sort of like the same model, I think. I think they're the same model, or if... Oh yeah, like if you look in the middle, instead of a blue gear, they've got a white gear. But yeah, for this run, we're going to be completing it, but after that, we'll see about going ahead and doing some more completionist type stuff. But, I mean, no guarantees. If there's anybody online right now, I'd just give them the choice, but... I'm very indecisive. I just kind of... If we go for the Master Wheels, then we have to kind of decide what body are we going to use as well. I think I'm going to go with my original plan and use the Xfinity. Cool, let's just dive in then. Oh wait, hold on. I need to set this to speed, because otherwise, well, classic. I don't even know what class. I have no idea what the class the checkpoint crate is by default. I hardly know for a lot of characters. After they added the option to change your class, I honestly think. Giving us that ability to pick playstyle separately from characters and just make characters into cosmetics was like... Oh, it was a good idea, honestly. Because otherwise, like, I would just probably not even use most of the characters. Like, simply out of just, you know... Being a bit frame drop. Excuse me.
Greetings, creatures of this planet. I come to compete.
So you pesky Earth slugs like to race, eh? Well, I, Nitrous Oxide, am the fastest racer in the galaxy. I travel the stars looking for creatures to test my skills.
It's a little game I call Survival of the Fastest. Here's the way we play.
I challenge the best driver of your world to a race for the planet. If your driver wins,
I'll leave your miserable little rock alone. But if I win, I will turn your entire globe into a
concrete parking lot and make you my minions. Get ready to race for the fate of your planet.
Let's go!
Welcome to the adventure area. You can travel around this area and practice your driving skills. The dots and stars on the map represent warp pads, which lead to races. When they flash, it signifies they are open to play. To access a racetrack, drive onto a warp pad that has an active warp vortex, and it will take you to the track's starting line. Finish the track in first place to win a trophy. As you collect more trophies, other tracks will unlock. Good luck and drive fast.
I was gonna say I was a little bit surprised that Uka Uka showed up, but I think remembering, I think Checkpoint Crate is one of those characters. I think like King Chicken, he gets both masks. He's basically neutral. So, I have not played this in a while. I remember the basics. Like drifting, U-turning. Yeah, pretty much basics. Yeah. So, hop in we go. I honestly think there's only one map in the, one track in the entire game that is a remote challenge on hard difficulty, and it's not even in the camp, like in the adventure. It's like Spyro Circuit, which was one of the DLC ones. Yeah, Spyro Circuit, kind of a, I don't know, it's not a fantastic course, mainly because I think the only reason why it's difficult per se is because there's no blue fire to take advantage of, which means you can't get ahead of the AI that way, and there's no shortcuts either, and because the hard AI just drive just fast, like they just have a higher base speed than you do, then imagine stealing my golden Wumpa like that. How could you? But yeah, I may be a bit rusty, but I remember my reserves and such. too close to the wall there. We ended up going wide because of it, but... Yeah, I don't know if it's just me though, but like... in this game... Yeah. Like, normally, like, if I like the game enough, I like to play the hard difficulty for a challenge, but if I just want to relax, then I'll usually pick the normal difficulty. But in this game, the hard difficulty is kind of just the... I don't know, as I say, it's just easy. Like, as I say, the only challenging track is Spyro Circuit, and that's really only if you, like, if you get hit, you just can't catch up, because no blue flame, and no shortcuts, and the AI just drives faster. Which is why, honestly, I find it... I mean, obviously, some people will be better than me, but I find it really tough to play on even just medium difficulty with some of the slower classes, because you just go slower by default, but at the same time, you can't drift constantly like with speed, because speed has such a bad turn radius when you're not U-turning that it allows you to drift on straights, and then U-turning lets you take the tight corners easily anyway. So...
Congratulations, you win a trophy.
yeah, so there's Aku Aku. And then there's Uka Uka.
You can go faster through turns by power sliding. Press the...
I'm gonna skip through those, because we know. Yeah, I remember when, like, I first got this car, and I didn't really stop... I didn't stop going on about how it sounds like a Hoover. It sounds like my Hoover if you just made it quieter. Or just very... I don't know. If you just made it very small. But yeah. Looking forward to a cool, relaxed day today. My arms are a bit sore. I went out and bought a bunch of drinks and such yesterday. And it's about a 45-minute walk to the large supermarket. So I was like, it was about an hour and a half to walk there and back. And, well, obviously on the way there I wasn't really carrying anything, but on the way back, yeah, it does make my arms sore, but then again, I am weak and frail and need to lift more. So, like here, the AI's ahead of me, but... Ah, you bugger. Holding onto that missile. I'm in 8th now. Well, there's a shortcut here, so... And we've just got a shit ton of missiles to play with. Which is quite fun, because it's not often that I actually get the good items. And now we can play some bowling. Well, that's... Okay, thank goodness that missile didn't catch. Otherwise, we'd have been in a similar situation to last race. I do miss sometimes just, like, you know... the fact that, like, all of the characters are forced to have cosmetics. I do miss sometimes, like, just being able to have, like, the original. But that is what Classic Mode is for. Because, yeah, you get fixed to a character, but at the same time, you know, you just get that sort of nostalgia of seeing the, you know, you get to see the line roll up, and, everybody, no skins, everybody in the classic car with their, their paints and such. Like, that is just nostalgia. Crash Team Racing, nostalgia fueled. Honestly, though, this was one of my biggest PS1 games back when I was really young. I was a bit too late to get onto the... I will say, I was a bit too late to get onto the original trilogy. I've still played it, but I wasn't like... My first experience of Crash wasn't like the first game or the second game. I mean, they came out before I was even born, so... Okay, Aku. Yeah, we've got Mystery Caves now. Got it. I might crack open a nice cold glass in a second, maybe after this race. Yeah, so the races are really straightforward. I'm kind of looking forward to when we get onto the cups later. After we've got the CTR tokens, especially, I think one of my favourites is the purple cup, which unlocks Fate Crash, and I mainly like that one for the fact that it puts you against all of the bosses. But the downside is you've basically got the pain in the ass, which is getting all of the arena CTR tokens. I mean, to be fair, they're not like they're too hard either. Oh damn, I'm bad. I get sparks as well. Okay, so I really do get all masks. I thought it was just the original two. Bowling. Hey guys, have you heard of this little game called Wii Bowling? It was pretty neat. Yeah, it's like one of the reasons why I like getting the masks so much, just because just that feeling of bowling through like a whole bunch of other races. It reminds me of one online race I had where I was playing with a newer player, and I was behind him because I just got absolutely spammed, as you do on online multiplayer. And I picked up a mask, and so we were on Tiny Temple and we were coming up to the shortcut. Now, he didn't know about the shortcut or the fact you can use items to open it up. And so basically I just kind of cleared the way for him, because I got a mask, took the shortcut to get around him, or like the guy who I was playing with. And then, with the exception of first place, who had crossed the line, I basically took out absolutely everybody with the mask. Like, I was just on a rampage with it. It was juiced up as well, so I just went... Oh, I didn't even see that. Well, I clipped through the very bottom of that ramp. Also, nice Velo mask. Help out. Kind of like... how many potions are there? Goodness. I don't want to hit that TNT, goodness me. But yeah. What the fuck? The AI have just been getting potions, and only potions. Yeah, I remember when the Wumpercoin report was just the classic way where it didn't cut away to a blue screen. I mean, you can still get the classic thing, but you have to be offline. So it doesn't really, do much good either way, because then you don't get any coins. I mean, not like I can really do anything with coins, because I've bought everything, so I'm just collecting them, I guess, as a pile. Yeah. Alright, I guess while that podium animation goes, I'm gonna crack open the bottle. If there's one thing I'm looking forward to, if I ever get a PS5, it's reducing the load times in this game. However, there are a few unanswered little quirks that I'm curious about. Mainly about save data and how that works. Yeah, because I don't want to move over to PS5.
Congratulations! You win a trophy! When you get a TNT crate on your head, start hopping immediately.
I think there's a reason why we're getting Uka Uka more. Because I built. Well, I don't know. Actually, I think it might just be random. Because if obviously you've got the Aku Aku and Uka Uka characters, but then you've got characters who use sparks, and characters who use sparks get Aku Aku, even though that does include Nasty Nork, who is a villain. And then you've got Velo, which those characters get Uka Uka. And then you've got Apo Apo, who is basically exclusive to this game. I think if you have Apo Apo, I think you just get whatever character, because to get Apo Apo is limited to skins only. He's not on any characters, obviously with the exception of King Chicken and Checkpoint Crate, which are neutral and can access all masks, but I believe they can access our Apo Apo anyway. I know.
Have two boss keys to open this.
I know, shut up. It goes to Glacier Park, so we need to beat Papu Papu and whatnot. Papu Papu and Ripperoo. Man, when the Halloween update dropped, I quite liked watching the Reddit posts of people who played Komodo Mo against Komodo Joe in the campaign. It was quite funny. I am really stoked with how this game came out. Like, if well, as I was saying about the PS5, if not all of my progress transfers, like if I can't transfer my save and then all DLC, because I know some of the DLC might be finicky, because there's some DLC which is tied to my account, but then there's some that isn't DLC. Some of it is just purely account stuff. And as long as the servers remain online, then that stuff will still be accessible, but not downloadable from the PS Store. So if the servers went down, then... let me get this shortcut real quick. Easy peasy. Lost fire, but it's whatever. It's hard mode. I believe the original game had a cheat code which unlocked an even harder difficulty of AI. So much so that they would actually take shortcuts. Like, yeah, I honestly think the AI in this game is not that great. Making the AI just faster and more aggressive isn't really you know, you could have like made it so that they used fire and took shortcuts, but you didn't, so it's like they're just slightly faster and they can be easily just accused as such. Also, I love how they never fixed this since day one. Like, everyone's like, oh, I got a mask in first place. I shouldn't get a mask in first place. I hope they fix this. Never fixed. One of the few things that Beenox never touched, surprisingly enough. Let's go. I love some of the themes for some of the masks, and that's a bit of a piss take, but oh well. Yeah, I mean, this is like perfect because, as I say, we're just vibing. I mean, we will have some more challenging stuff down the line. Purple CTR tokens. I will admit, I was saying this before the stream, but I never really bother with getting all platinum on hard mode. Mainly because, well, it just doesn't make a difference. You can just get all gold and get 101. Because I had a look at my save file before I backed it up, and yeah, I just saw that I didn't actually plat everything, and I was like, oh, okay. I think I definitely could do it, but again, you got to ask yourself, well, why? Because I already got the paint job from doing it at a different difficulty. I don't know. I think I'm kind of the type who likes a sufficient reward, because if I've been working... Oh. I love the new cutscenes they've done. Like, it adds a lot of character. I remember watching a YouTube video of a review for this game, and they compared like the old cutscenes were basically just a job interview. Like, just of how they were presented. It was funny. Yeah, fuck. It was humorous. I just had a little look at Discord. Apparently one of my friends is online. Although, I assume they're just getting up to go to work. Unfortunately, they've got to work Christmas Eve and Boxing Day. And obviously with everything going on as well, they're not getting as much business as usual. So, pour one out for them. The only boss I think I'm necessarily slightly... I put this in heavy quotation marks. Slightly worried about is Pinstripe, but even then it's like, yeah, he throws bombs, yeah, he can fuck me over, but can I use blue fire? No. And that's where the AI is just bad. I don't think I'm gonna lap him, unfortunately. I would love to shove this missile up his ass, but... But yeah, this is also another one of those times where the boss uses their original stuff. I don't believe they do in... yeah, in the Purple Gem Cup, I believe they go back to using cosmetics, but yeah, again, as I say, I like the original cosmetics. Also, in like the game kind of lies about the AI driving class. The AI driving class is just the AI just don't really. I don't know what driving class they do use, but they all drive at basically the same speed. Head checked if you think you'd beat Oxide. Have a key. Good luck, you'll need it. The box shows no emotion. We actually played this game on launch when it first came out, but back then I didn't have a capture card, so I was streaming it from the PlayStation. And yeah, we had a good time. I don't know what difficulty I played on. Part of me wants to say easy for some reason, because I'm like that sometimes, but yeah, I honestly don't remember the difficulty we played on. I think I played on easy with the justification that I would basically then later do it on medium and hard, and then also classic.
Congratulations on opening this new area. Here you will find 4 more tracks to race. Good luck.
And in this case, I kept to my word, because I mean, CTRs is a game I love so much. I was just like, you know, why wouldn't I? Also, there's a funny little story here. I have a clip, right? For whatever reason, the PS4's frames drop massively in this corridor, like big time. And then on top of that, I had a glitch once where there was like the crystal light effect was duplicated a bunch. There was basically just a massive, big, glowing, gleaming light just across this little bit here, and it made the game lag out so much. The game literally entered single digit frames. This podium is pretty sweet though, not gonna lie. I should probably take a little moment to breathe, maybe even have a drink, because honestly, I can talk a lot about things I like. Or just things I find interesting. And, boy oh boy, does it make me, does it make things hard to talk. Yeah. Okay, looking at this, yeah. Our fellow friend on Discord has gone offline, so they have gone to work. Well, best of luck while you're at work. I know you're probably not watching this. Also, frame drops again. And also, popping in textures. Nice. Honestly though, this game has come a long way since it first launched. When it first launched, it was like, we didn't really know how bad we had it, because nostalgia goggles, but the game was quite broken, especially online. Online was broken in 2 ways. It was broken technically, because the game would crash quite a lot. Like, it wouldn't be uncommon to enter a race and the race never starts, or you're the only one there and then you have to close the game, or someone uses a warp orb but then they disconnect and then the warp orb goes off into oblivion, and that causes everybody to disconnect from one another, and then you get a error screen when you cross the line on your final lap. Yeah, that's a thing. Honestly, I'm kind of a bit of an encyclopedia on this game's sort of history. maybe not so much on the technical side. Like, I'm aware of the speedrunning scene. I have even sort of slightly partaked in it myself. Challenging other people to races and such. Oh, nice. Fair and balanced. Race game. Yeah. Welcome, Desert Tortoise. How are you doing? Oop, okay. Boy, oh boy, do I have something to tell you, my friend. If you're still there. He is good. He has... I shouldn't be reading... It's like, you shouldn't be reading texts while driving, but that's what I'm doing. I'm reading texts while driving. Please don't arrest me. I wonder what he has to tell. He is good. I had awoken from thine slumber. Yeah, so basically, you might notice that the category I'm streaming in is the original Crash Team Racing. The reason why that is because Twitch was like, remake? I don't think so. And combined it with the original games category. So... fun. But, like, it doesn't make much sense, because apparently, I did some research, and apparently, Insane Trilogy, just like how Twitch deleted Monster Hunter Generation Ultimate yeah, I know. Like, that's why I was just like, oh shit, Twitch has really been screwing up a lot of stuff. But the thing is, they didn't delete the Insane Trilogy remake category, or the Reignited Trilogy category. But, yeah, Nitro Fueled. Oh, Nitro Fueled. Oh, it is just game, but new graphics. Despite the fact that Nitro Fueled is more of a different game than Reignited and Insane, because those games are basically just carbon copies with new graphics, with the exception of Insane, that's 2 new levels, but that's just 2 new levels. Whereas this has a whole bunch of tracks, it's received a whole bunch of DLC, the tech is completely different. The people who play it for different reasons. So, like, in OG CTR, people stream it for speedrunning attempts, whereas in this game, it's usually multiplayer. But obviously, in this case, we're relaxing. Yeah, I was contemplating what to play, but, like, as I was saying earlier, I didn't want to play something that wasn't chill. But I wanted to, like, because I was debating, like, Minecraft or something, but then I was like, well, if I'm playing something that's too chilled out, then I might just get bored. Because while I'll play something like Minecraft for ages on my own, if I'm streaming it, sometimes, you know, sometimes I like to talk to people, and sometimes that can distract me from the build, but yeah. We lost 3 Ultimate and a few others a while back, but eventually got them back. Yeah, I heard about that. You won the war in that regard, but I don't think we're gonna be so lucky. I didn't actually check how long ago it was that Twitch took the category away for this game. They said that they were trying to reduce clutter, but if you're trying to reduce clutter, the first thing you should be looking at is fighting games. Fighting games are the worst for re-releases. Oh, shit. Hold on. I wasn't expecting a parcel. Fighting games, am I right? Yeah, we are. Like, Street Fighter 2 has so many iterations. You would not believe. I mean, I don't even play Street Fighter 2, and I know it because of how infamous it is for its mass amount of content. We were going this way, weren't we? But yeah, I still think I'll play Slime Rancher and Minecraft sometime. It's just I was like really on the fence about it, but I really still wanted to play something, and then I thought, what if I play through the Crash Team Racing thing on hard difficulty again and just see how much I can get done? Maybe try and like 101%, I don't know. Yeah, definitely will. I was also thinking as well, because this Unity project that I'm doing is coming along a bit slow, because I'm kind of balancing it alongside other things. But I was thinking, maybe that would be good for a stream as well. Kind of refreshing myself with Unity. I know that some Unity tutorials might be a bit technical at first, so maybe I can use my knowledge to sort of explain things a bit. While also just refreshing myself as well. Also, this was a bad idea. I swear we've had red Cortex. Red Cortex in this race, but we've also had blue Cortex and green Cortex. Twitch chat can guide you. What am I gonna do? A blindfolded run? Twitch chat plays Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled. Honestly, if I've you know, if you've never seen a hold X to win gamer before, that is Twitch chat. Twitch chat is just the hold X to win gamer. Oh, piss. What the fuck? Thankfully, we're quite a ways ahead, but that was unexpected. The aggression on these boys. Give me your golden wumper, damn it. Not like it'll really do me much good, but... Ooh, fire! Twitch chat will help with Unity. Oh, well, maybe, yeah. This man likes to speed. I do. I like to break all of the speed limits. When my sat nav goes, warning, speed camera ahead, I fucking hit the gas so hard and fucking start playing Deja Vu from Initial D. And absolutely fucking pass that shit by. Maybe even fucking just run into it for good measure. See how fucking far we can fling it. Like it's goddamn home run contest over here. Like, bloody hell. This is me. And this man about hit 88 miles per hour. Now that you say that, it makes me want to swap to the fucking... the DeLorean.
Congratulations!
I won't, but I will show.
To get around a tight turn,
Go away, Jazzman. Literally the evilest entity in the universe turned into a fucking jazz musician. Yeah, boy. We have it right here. It's called the Probiolot, but it should be fairly... You can kind of guess what it's inspired by. It even has decals such as Future Highway, but then also Cool Zebra and 80s Fashion, and even Pitfall, which is a really old game as well. But yeah. There is your DeLorean. Oh, no!
To open this door, you must come in first.
Fuck me, that's gonna add fucking +3 onto the segment. When you get forced into a tutorial, and then you like fucking... Your world record pace is ruined. I mean, if you think about it, your PB could very easily be the world record. You've just got to eliminate the competition. It's the point where you're the only one on the leaderboard, because then your PB is just automatically the WR. It is the biggest W you can obtain. Easy dub. Victory Royale. You've defeated the 99 other players on the leaderboard. Literally. He's using the DeLorean, you little shit. Piss off with your missile. Piss off with your clock. We don't like fucking clocks. Aha, someone's gonna clip that shit. I'll have a little read of what you said in a second. I'm just gonna be an irresponsible streamer for a moment and fucking be good at the game. There's better ways to get on that ramp. Like drifting early, or even U-turn early. Honestly though, it took me way too fucking long to nail that. Like, you don't even fucking want to know, it's embarrassing. Like, trying to hold fire on this course is like fucking... You've got to be a sadist to do it, and honestly, I did that back in my fucking CTR heyday. The only true Battle Royale is the speedrunning Battle Royale. I don't know, I know, right? Clocks. Imagine learning a game. Yeah, fucking... Like, I honestly... So many people hate that fucking section. That square spiral section. I know there's a couple of ways to do it. How you're supposed to do it is, like... You're supposed to drift into the first corner, which you can do if you go wide. And then you can get 3 boosts off of that, and then you can get 1 more boost off of the next straight. And then for the second to last straight, you want to just go forward, but stick to the right. And then by sticking to the right, you can perfectly U-turn onto that boost pad, and then that gives you fire. And assuming that you've boosted everything correctly, you should have enough reserves to then keep that fire once you hit that fucking pad. And, like, you saw it then. Like, I ballsed up lap 1 and lap 2, but then lap 3, I kept it. So it really isn't an easy thing to pull off, but yeah. And then once you get flame, you're literally you're supposed, if you want to be optimal, you're supposed to basically build reserves throughout the track, and then, yeah, once you've built all of your reserves, you then, when you get back to that spiral, you're not supposed to drift around it. You're supposed to just, I think you're supposed to drift a little bit, but instead of outward drifting, you're supposed to inwards drift, which means that you can't get as many drifts off, but you save time because you're inwards drifting instead of outwards drifting. The only reason why you outwards drift on the first lap... I need to have a little drink. Yeah, so the only reason why you outwards drift on the first lap is to get those reserves, so that then you can keep that fire. And then from that point onwards, you're supposed to have enough... you call me Skybean, you what? Yeah, and then on the future laps, you're supposed to have enough reserves, because of all of the drifting you've been doing, to then be able to inwards drift and shave off a little bit of time. Obviously, inwards drifting will cost you reserves, but it's a very, very fine balance that you must hold on to. And, like, literally, me and one other guy... There was a time where there was just me and one other guy, and we were literally fucking back and forthing it. Like, he would beat my time, and then I would beat his, and then he'd beat mine, and it'd be like, you'd be hard-pressed to beat this. And then I'd fucking just grind the morning, just trying to beat it by milliseconds. And we just went back and forth, back and forth. I think he eventually won by edging me out slightly, because I think I spent, I mean, I don't think I was that good at the spiral at that time, but I spent so much time edging out, yeah, like, edging out literal milliseconds. And yeah, the best part though is, despite the fact that I may have lost that duel, obviously I only lost it by very, very small amount of time, like literally just a tenth of a millisecond, I think. And as such, when the dev times eventually rolled around, my time just absolutely fucking destroyed the developers, because I'd been competing on that track with other people. The developers just, like, fucking... I mean, there were quite a few tracks where the developers had beaten me, which kind of surprised me. But that track which I grinded the fuck out wasn't one of them. Right, let's go for some strats on this map. See that, chat? Those are some strats. It's not the fastest route, I will admit. Mainly because I didn't want to lose my fire. I find it more important to keep fire than to risk it. Unless you're going for, like, absolutely best times. I'm kind of... Right now, I'm just kind of taking tournament strat. Oh my god. Yeah, right now I'm just taking tournament strat, so I'm only taking the tournament sort of route, which is not as... It's not as fast, but it's also far less risky, and as such, you can have a better average time, because that's what's important in tournaments. A better average time than, you know, fastest time. There we go. Yeah, so when I cut across on the second lap there, the time trial strategy is just to go far right across the wall. If it's not risky, why bother? Well, the thing is, you'd get absolutely fucking shit on in tournaments, though. I mean, I know that you're having a joke, but yeah, like, the reality is you get shit on in tournaments, because as the way CTR works is, it's so, like, hard to edge somebody out if you get behind. They have to mess up. Like, that's kind of the only way. I believe in tournaments, items are allowed if you're doing a team race. I think for individual races, they're not allowed. And honestly, when you... Oh.
Hapu much tired of watching puny slugs race so slow. Hapu wanting action to lay Boom down big and prove Papo is world's best driver. Hapu moves so fast, you munch tracks.
Papu. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. If you watch a tournament and you watch a free-for-all, so no items, it's magical. Like, I've literally watched people, because people are so good, right, that the race basically, unless somebody messes up, the race basically becomes a fucking conga line, and it's so fucking funny. It's just a fucking conga line. But on top of that, this game has player collision, so people are just fucking bumping into the front and backs of one another, and occasionally, especially when it comes up to a jump, somebody might just fucking fall on top of someone else and literally Goomba stomp them into the abyss. It's so fucking like... I don't know. There's something fucking grossly satisfying. Right, this is... I'll try and do the strats to show what I was talking about earlier, so... Yeah, now I've got fire, but unfortunately I haven't boosted a lot, which means I've probably lost the fire on the grass. Oh no, I've not lost fire. Oh shit, boys, we're doing it. Right, well, you're supposed to inwards drift here, which is what I'm going to try and do. We were successful. Ah, we missed that boost, damn. Yeah, we lost fire there. We had a good run there. Honestly, for how rusty I am, I'm surprised that I managed to hold fire for that long. In fact, we're going so fast, we're literally behind the boss and he's using his power-ups on us. Like, that's how fast we are. Yeah, we're not getting fire this time around, so I'm not going to bother. Ah, hop, damn it. But yeah, when you watch just a bunch of professionals conga line, and then one of them gets a bit too cocky trying to... Yeah, one of them gets a bit too cocky trying to edge somebody out, and then they get Goomba stomped for it. It's fucking funny.
Papu not himself today. Maybe Papu not eating a big breakfast. You are fast for being so small. Here's key to help. Oxide much bigger problem for you. Him not as big, but him much more grumpy.
Apparently the grumpier you are, the faster you go. And honestly, I can back this up with personal experience. I'm just thinking of that one video of where the guy on the bike, the guy on the bike just was complaining to a guy in the car because he was like not paying attention to cyclists or whatever. And then they said some words to one another that I can't repeat on this stream. Oh well, the guy in the car said some words I can't repeat on this stream. And then he gets out the fucking car. and chases him down and then fucking just falls over and rolls on his fucking head. Like, that is some grumpiness right there. He had much speed, but he didn't know how to control his speed. I don't even know if you know what the video I'm fucking referring to, but I honestly think I can find it. I'm not. I'd pull it up on stream, but again, like, considering some of the language, perhaps not. I mean, I know that I'm not a paragon when it comes to language, but there are limits. Blizzard Bluff. This Glacier Park really has like some of the more interesting tracks for stuff. Like Blizzard Bluff, nobody takes the fence cut. Polar Pass, nobody knows how to hold blue fire. So I immediately learnt both of those, and it took me some time, but as soon as I learnt both of those, I just fucking... The tracks just became mine. Well, except for when I was like on a competitive level. Obviously then there'd be people who also know how the tracks work, but when I was online at least, I would know how to decimate people. Now, the question is do I know how to still hop the fence? Probably, but I may fuck it up. And if I fuck it up, I will... Every time I fuck it up, I will buy 5 gift subs, but actually I can't because I'm not affiliate. So tough. All the time. Please don't hit me with items, AI. Right, fence time. That's one fence jump. It's the boulder. That's okay, we fucked up the fence once. Although we didn't really even crash into the fence, we just jumped. We jumped too early, which resulted in us getting slowed down by the off-road. Piss. Piss. Success. Okay, tell you what. If I become affiliate sometime in the future, I will give you 5 gift subs. Because I fucked that fence up once. When I become affiliate, that's when. So, there was a maximum of 15 gift subs there, but we succeeded twice. The third time wasn't stellar, because we lost some speed due to mistimed jumps, but we still made the fence. What? Soon TM. I was like, is that soon? Sutum? My boy forgot the colons on his TM. Plug soon TM, there we go.
Congratulations. You win a trophy.
There we go. Chat. This is how we get them. The next one is... I think it's Tiny Arena. No? What? Oh, it's the... yeah. Dragon Mines, everyone's favourite track. Yay! But actually, though, I just like to pick it because it pisses people off because people don't know how to fucking U-turn. It's like, if you don't know how to U-turn, this track is absolutely shit. Because there's three types of players. There's players who don't know how to U-turn, and thus put this in F tier on their tier lists. There's people who do know how to U-turn, and only take the spiral, but then call fucking hacks when people take the shortcut. And then there's people who take the shortcut. And then there's also me, who takes the shortcut, but is also bad at it, and sometimes falls off, and then cries. And then rinse and repeat for 2 more laps. I know that some... They're not terrible, the load times. Not terrible for, like, PS4, anyway. Like, I've seen worse. Right, let's take the shortcut, because we're... ballsy. We made it. Excuse me? The fuck? You fucking dare target me with an intercontinental ballistic missile? I'll have you know that I graduated in the Navy SEALs, motherfucker. At the top of my class, mind you. Honestly, though, we're, like, doing pretty well with this shortcut. Or at least we have done for the past 2 laps. Yo! Looks like I'm not going to be crying in my sleep tonight. These load times. Not too eternal load times. True. Not instantaneous load times. This game never came to PC, unfortunately. Or ICBM. This man is doing the speed. Hacker man. Yes. Haha. Although, you want to be careful, because that could get taken out of context. Like, what is the shortcut? Is it Windows? Yeah, that's one Windows key Shift S away from being snipped as this man is doing the speed, and that could mean a lot of things. Pour one out for the lads. Probably won't get picked up by the mic, but fair enough. Well, unless I'm talking, that is, but... The throat runs dry. Ugh. What skin is that Dingodile wearing? Oh, it's Panda Dingodile. One of the Panda trio.
Congratulations, you win a trophy.
In fact, what is the Panda trio? I forget. I know that I think it's Polar. Yeah, Polar. And Dingodile had Panda skins. Who was the third? Who was the third? Who was the third? I do not know. Wait a sec while my brain dies. It wasn't a DLC character, I know that for sure. I can't remember. Why does this elude me? Am I gaining dementia? I think I am, you know. It could do a minus the context, I mean, it makes it better. True, I suppose. I guess I will concede to you on that point. I thought there was a third panda skin. What the fuck? Am I having, what's that? Oh yeah, Mandela effect. Am I getting Mandela effect up in here? Or... Oh wait, was it a DLC character? It was a DLC character. Oh my fucking god. Okay, it was a DLC character. I'm not crazy. I was just mistaken. Ah. Yeah, imagine when your DLC characters are just fucking high-pitched versions of existing characters. Here is Exhibit A. Here is Exhibit B. Here is Exhibit C. Here is Exhibit D. And then, by technicality, here is Exhibit E. I say by technicality because when this character was added, there was originally a glitch where instead of Baby T having his own voice, there was a glitch when he was first released, you know, go figure, where Baby T, instead of having his, like, he had his original voice in the customization menus, but when you were in a race, his voice was just a high-pitched crunch. So he was sort of a high-pitched character for a time, but not anymore. Oh, we're going to Polar Pass. Yes. Yeah, that's just some more trivia for you. I remember so many fucking things. Like, it's weird because I remember a lot of different things that happened in this game, but at the same time I don't remember them unless like the neurons in my brain fired just right, and it like makes me recall a particular memory. Like, honestly, I might not remember a lot of stuff, but you know, if you made a trivia night and that trivia night was just purely based around this, then yeah, welcome. Holiday Santa, yes. I was saying earlier, but it is the grand old time of Christmas Eve, because apparently family tradition states that for every day you are away from Christmas, you add an extra Eve. Oh, I didn't get start boost there. I feel robbed. I was just thinking, oh boy, hope I don't get hit by a missile. We'll be fine though. We're pro. Well, I say that. I did that way too early. That's how you do it. Bye-bye. Don't worry, there's blue fire on this track, so we'll run everyone over. Oh. Oh yeah, I said, in case nobody knows, the reason why I'm able to get multiple different types of masks. Oh no! I got missile just before the blue fire pad, which means I'm not going to be able to keep it. Unless I am. I don't know. Can we keep it, please? We kept it? I know we got it by the seal. Never mind. But yeah, the reason why I'm able to have different types of masks is because the checkpoint crate is one of 2 characters that can have basically any mask. The other character is King Chicken. These characters are basically considered neutral and just as such don't have a mask. Or any set mask. So that's why sometimes it flip-flops between alignments. Also, I don't know why my gauge swapped to classic there. It's time to go fast though, because we have blue fire. Oh, big lake cut. Ah, I buggered it up. Damn it. We tanked that though. Yeah, it was like, it kind of came late, but it was kind of good that they buffed the warp orb. Like, because the warp orb, imagine you had a blue shell in Mario Kart, right? But imagine that first place is going at their maximum speed, and they're going so fast that your blue shell just won't catch up to them. Like, that's how it used to be before they buffed it. You could just outrun it. Although then again, now that I say that, you can actually outrun the blue shell in Mario Kart Deluxe if you play on 200cc and you're going at like completely max speed. You can outrun the blue shell as well, so I guess maybe that needs a buff as well. Oh dear. So how's everybody then on this? Well, I think it's still the morning. I checked earlier, it was 20 to 12. Yeah, we're still in the morning. I'm still good. Still in the clear. Oh, hey, cheers for the follow. I much appreciate it, honestly.
Congratulations! You win a trophy!
Ooh. Yeah, as I say, getting people in and chatting and whatnot's like really, I don't know. I'm not great with words, but it's nice. So thank you. Right, Tiny Arena, the track that has no blue fire, but regardless, you can still kind of go fast. I believe on this track, it's one of those tracks which is over 3 minutes long, but if you're good, you can get under 2 minutes. Whereas typically a lot of, well, actually thinking about it, a lot of tracks you can get sub 3 minutes. Because yeah, Tiny Arena, you can get sub 3 minutes if you're good. And Electron Avenue, you can get sub 3 minutes if you're really good. If you take advantage of the speed ghosts. And other tech. I don't know what the world record is right now. It's been a while since I've checked the boards. Get some funky U-turns up though. Otherwise, it's fairly... There's not too much to comment on with this track, though. Other than... You just have to keep reserves up, which, if you're going for optimal times, you have to take inwards corners, and that can make it quite difficult. Obviously, for hard mode CPU, it's not much of a bother, but at the competitive level, or even online, yeah, reserves management can become quite difficult because boost pads aren't particularly... They're not super common. I should maybe, like, go over some of, like... Because I use terms like reserves and such, but I appreciate that not everybody will be necessarily familiar with it, so I may as well go over some of the basic mechanics in, like, this time, just, like... Because it's kind of what makes CTR unique. So, I guess I'll start with reserves, then. Basically, reserves... You can't really see it, but every time you boost, whether it be from an air boost, from a drift boost, or from just a boost pad, you basically gain reserves. And the best way to imagine it is like an invisible meter that fills up, and it can fill up indefinitely. And as long as that bar has some juice in it, you'll just keep on boosting. You'll be boosting at a faster speed. And now that bar will continuously just continuously just drain. So if you don't you won't really get a long boost if you haven't been sort of boosting continuously. And hitting a wall, they've made it more forgiving in the last update, but hitting a wall will also just completely deplete all of your reserves. So if you've built up reserves to the point where you can boost for the entire race, but then you hit a wall, then you'll lose all of that. Same goes if you get hit by an item. But considering that items can bring you to a halt, I don't think that, it's needless to say. And then there's... Oh, I lost my reserves then. So yeah, I might have, my reserves might have run out, but I wasn't paying attention. Ooh, damn. So, yeah, as for when I refer to flame, there's a few different levels of flame to take into account. I'm just going to take a quick sip of my drink, so that I don't completely wear out the throat. So you'll have probably noticed, out the back of the exhaust, you've got different kind of colours of flame. You've got red, which is the smallest. You've got orange, yellow, and blue. Now, there are several tiers of blue, but I'll get into that in a bit. And basically, these different tiers influence how fast you go. And you'll stay at that speed. You can upgrade your flame level by doing certain actions, but you can't. Your flame level can't downgrade unless you run out of reserves, in which case you'll lose your boost and subsequently all of your flame. So red flame is basically obtained from regular boosting, which could either be like a single or a double boost, but not a triple boost. In fact, I'll hold on for this cutscene.
Most feared driver on this circuit. I'll earn the right to this oxide by crushing you into break dust. Let's race.
Yeah, Komodo Joe, I don't remember what... I don't remember exactly what his power-ups are. I think it's just potions again. I think it might be a mix of potions and TNT. Nothing big. So yeah, the reason why I say you don't get red flame from a triple boost is because if you do successfully pull off a triple boost, by just boosting 3 times in one drift, you will end up getting orange flame, That's how you get orange flame. Yellow flame is obtained from hitting boost pads, but as I say, your reserves are constantly draining, so if you hit a boost pad and you've been boosting, then you'll get to keep the yellow flame. Oh, I see. Yeah, he tosses TNT, doesn't he? Probably one of the easiest to avoid then. Yeah, where was I? Yes. And so, but yeah, if you don't have any reserves when you go over a boost pad, you will, for a very short time, get yellow flame. Like I've got yellow flame here. There's only one boost pad on this track, so it's the only time you can get this speed. Some tracks just don't even have blue flame as well. But as I say, I'll get into that in a second. So, yeah, as I say, you want to basically make sure that you've been boosting quite a lot before you even hit a boost pad, or as I say, you won't keep it. You'll also notice that in the bottom right, I'm trying to get perfect boosts. I also ran into that, darn it. Yeah, and basically, you want to time your boosts so that, because like your boosts give you reserves, just like boost pads give you reserves and jumps give you reserves. But the best way to get reserves is via drifting. You don't have to strictly constantly drift, but as I say, it's the best way. And there's basically cutscene again.
You're not so slow after all. Surprised me, you did. Here's a key for the win. Still, I think you're not fast enough to outrace Oxide. We're going to lose our planet, and it'll be all your fault.
I mean, you're the one who lost to a box, so if you can't race faster than an inanimate object, then I honestly don't know what to say. But yes, so yeah, so with the boost, you can either boost too early, which won't cancel out your power slide, but you'll miss out on that boost. You can get a good boost, which will give you a red flame, but it'll give you pretty much no reserves, to the point where the amount of reserves you get from a good boost is, like, you lose more reserves constantly faster than you get reserves if you're only going for good boosts. So, by doing it that way, you will eventually just lose out. But by getting perfect boosts... Oh, that glitched out a tad. By getting perfect boosts, you're basically outdoing the constant decay. And as such, you're able to build up your reserves more and more to the point where you can just stop drifting and you'll just keep boosting for ages, really, if you've been doing it right. And then, yeah, I should probably mention Blue Fire now. It's obtained the same way as Yellow Fire, except it's only obtained from certain boost pads. So that's why it's only available on certain tracks, and the speed you get from Blue Fire can vary depending on the track. In some cases, the speed of Blue Fire can even vary. So, for example, Twilight Tour, the first Blue Fire pad, you can't miss it, and it gives you the slower Blue Fire. But then later on, there's a Blue Fire pad which you can miss, and hitting it gives you an even higher level of Blue Flame. Now, there's no visual indicator to know what tier of Blue Flame you've got. In fact, you can't even really sort them into tiers because their speed varies so wildly. But yeah, really, all you need to know is if a track has Blue Fire, because if it does, then it's important that you keep it. And if it has multiple tiers of Blue Fire, then you'll want to hit whatever pad gives you the fastest speed. And then, as I say, you just want to keep drifting to keep it up. So, like here, this is blue fire. But I don't know if there's 2 levels of... Oh yeah, there is 2 levels of blue fire to this course. So that tunnel I've just gone through gives you blue fire as well. But it gives you the slower blue fire for this course. Whereas the pad I hit, the first pad I hit gives you the faster blue flame. This pad there that I just hit. And yeah. So you basically want to try and keep the faster blue flame. If you lose it, the slower blue flame will sort of do, but not online. If you're playing online, people are going to really outpace you if you can't hold on to it. So yeah, as I say, really to sum it all up, it's all about just perfect boosting constantly. And also trying, you know, occasionally getting a jump boost from something like that, trying to avoid hazards, so on and so forth. There is some more advanced tech I can get into, but that would take me quite a bit longer to explain, and I don't really want to, especially for anybody who like might be new or haven't even played CTR. Yeah, there's quite a lot of tech, so I typically, for beginners, I typically only sort of start them off with the knowledge they know about the boost system before I start getting onto more complex things like U-turning different types of classes and speed ghosts, but that's even more techy. There's even like some nuances between certain classes as well, like the speed class and the drift class. They're like the way they drift is like there's like certain nuances to it. There's a lot of depth to dig into it. Like on the surface, it's just a kart racer, but yeah, there's so much. I think Beanox did this game justice. Oh. Anyway, after giving that sort of in-depth explanation on how the drift system works, yeah, as I say, I'll leave it for now, and then maybe I'll explain speed ghosts and the U-turn system. Well, I might do it later this stream, or if not, I might do another stream doing time trials, and we'll talk about it then. Ugh. I'd say my time trial times are pretty good in this game, but considering that the developers did initially beat a bunch of my times, I would say if you could beat the developers, you can probably go a little bit further and beat me. There's only a few, like a very few times where I just completely smash the developers. And those times may be a bit more challenging. Particularly Papu's Pyramid, Barren Ruins. Those two come to mind. In fact, my Baron's Ruin time, I think, was only 2 or maybe 1 second off world record at a time. Obviously, not anymore. But yeah, Barren Ruins, like I don't know. I didn't even feel like I grinded that one out. But yeah, you know when you get in the grind mentality when you start getting really finicky about, like, well, I don't know, that might just be me, but I get like really finicky about like trying to cut corners, do inwards turning, and I'm like, oh cool, I lost flame because there's an invisible wall I can't see. And you know, you get mad, you complain, you attempt it again and again and again. And eventually you just get to the point where, like, it's almost like you just know the invisible wall's there, because your muscle memory has been like so fine-tuned that you basically just know where all of the invisible walls are, and like you just hardly pay attention. You can see the invisible. Coco's right behind me, which isn't fun. So this is another Blue Fire track, and it's probably another one of the tracks which people struggle with. I will try and demonstrate how it's done, although I do state that I am rusty. I also have a TNT on my head. God darn it! The AI! Items. Rabble, rabble. Like, how many... Man, if that TNT didn't get me, those TNTs in the potion there probably would have. Like, because the thing is on this course is... You need space to breathe and to get Blue Fire off. If there are too many items, or like with that TNT, I knew as soon as it hit me, I might have been able to get it off. But I would have lost Blue Fire either way. Like, I think I'm losing Blue Fire here. I lost Blue Fire, but I didn't get TNT'd. Or at least I got the TNT off. Well, unfortunately, I wasn't able to show it off because of unforeseen circumstances, but it's fine. Like, it kind of just requires you to be able to U-turn, but then also kind of just know, like, where the Blue Fire is going to take you. $50 coins. You know, I'm really intrigued. Maybe after we beat the game the first time, before obviously we try and do 100% stuff, then maybe we should have a look at the store and see how much money I've got that I can't spend. Maybe we can hop in the microtransaction store and do the math and see how much my hoard of money is worth. So, like, we look at the most expensive bundle, we see how much it is in pounds, and then we just convert, like, my stockpile of money into real-world currency and see how much we can get. Reverse microtransactions. But yeah, like, microtransactions are just honestly not worth. I would honestly just sigh if anybody said that they wanted to spend real money to get, like, a costume before it disappeared or whatever, because one, it's just a costume, and it's not going anywhere. It will come, well, I mean, it will go somewhere, but it'll come back. And if it doesn't come back, well, you just... The way the store works is, if you buy something, it'll just replace what's in the shop. In fact, the last update made it so that you can, 2 times a day, you can cycle out what is in the shop. So even if you don't like what you see, you can cycle it out, and then if you see something you do like, you can buy it, or you can just do what I do and be like, well, if the game's not going to give me the new content, then I'll buy all of the old content so it has no old content to shove in my face anymore. Maybe I should explain how start boosts work, considering that they are also not quite the same. I will do that in a moment. This is probably one of my favourite Blue Fire tracks, just because of how you're able to zip and zoom. Because we've got Blue Fire here. Maybe we should take Fog Cut. Yeah, let's try Fog Cut. Fog Cut has been taken. We are incredibly ballsy for someone who hasn't played this game in a few months. but it's all in that muscle memory. I feel the aches and the shakes, they all return. Oh, come on, don't be an ass. We got Blue Fire back. 2 Warp Orbs? I'm pretty sure this has been banned in online multiplayer. I mean, I know we're not playing online multiplayer, but it's still not fair. How dare they hit me with 2 Warp Orbs? In fact, fun fact, there is actually one little quirk between the hard AI and the not hard AI. And that little quirk is that only the hard AI will use the Warp Orb and the clock. It's still fairly rare, especially to get 2 of them. Like, honestly, I think you should buy a lottery ticket just based off of that, but yeah, medium AI just doesn't use some of the better power-ups. Oh, well, they don't get the better power-ups, I should say. But yeah, we're near the end of the race, so I think the next one is a long one, so maybe we'll talk about start boosts then. Or maybe, well, I guess I'll start now. So yeah, basically how start boosts work is you can kind of do it the Mario Kart way of pressing it just before. Well, I know Mario Kart you're supposed to hold it around the 2 mark. It depends on the game. But in this game, there's 2 ways of doing it. You can either hold it just before it hits go, and you'll get a boost. Or you can rev your engine, which is what I've been doing, and you've probably noticed. And if you, basically, the reason why I do that is because if you hold X, the bar doesn't fill completely. So if you hold X just before go, the bar will fill, but it won't fill completely. But if you rev your engine several times, you don't even have to fill up to full. You just have to rev your engine several times, and there is a bit of delay whenever you press and release, so you've got to time it well. Still, but if you rev your engine, it actually allows you to fill that bar to full before it hits go, and as such, you'll get a bigger boost. So that's why I rev my engine. I know sometimes in games, revving your engine has kind of been a sign of, come on, let's go, want to race, blah, blah, blah. But in this game, there's actually as I say, there's actually a mechanic behind it. Oh, my throat tickles. My throat. Oh. Really work out my vocal cords. Probably more so than I even do on my own. Is it sad that sometimes I wear out my vocal cords when I'm not even streaming? Because I'm so busy gabbering to myself. And sometimes not often, but sometimes I just go on. I go on for so long that I wear out my voice like I'm doing now. I'm mad. Same. Aye. You will have heard then, but I burnt out the engine. You see, if you hold down the button for too long, you'll burn out the engine, so that doesn't mean that you can't boost, but it means for any progress you've made to fill up the bar, basically it gets deleted. The bot is trying to nuke me, but little do they know I'm trying to nuke them first. Right, now this track is really fucking fun. If you put your time in to learn this track, honest to God, it's probably going to be one of your favourites. Because if you learn how to U-turn, you just zip around. I think back when I used to, before I even knew how to do this track, damn. Yeah, I would used to just not talk, because I would just get that focused. I mean, I have balls up here, but my excuse is I've not played for months, so... Shush. But yeah, is a good track, I recommend. The developer time's also pretty damn good on it. In fact, the time trials on this track are pretty brutal across the board. There's like tons of people who can't even unlock the first ghost. Because the way that time trial ghosts work is you have to unlock the first ghost, which is Entropy. And then you've got to beat Entropy to unlock Oxide, beat Oxide to unlock Velo, and then beat Velo to unlock the developer time. And yeah, like, a lot of people just can't even unlock the first ghost. I don't know if that maybe has something to do with the fact that, like... Because something that the game doesn't do is, it doesn't tell you... I placed that down myself. I just... Why do I do this to myself? Why do we live just to suffer? Why do we live just to suffer? This I wanted to go zip zoom, and the game said no. Well, don't worry, we'll be able to race on this track 2 more times. Because there is the boss, and then there's the boss again for 100%. Well, that's assuming that the boss doesn't absolutely nuke us with his massive amount of items. So. But yeah, we're like not too far from the end of the game. Like what, we've been going for 2 hours now? 2 hours and a box has almost conquered the galaxy. Could you believe it? I wouldn't. If you were to take the promotional image of the box when it was announced, and then go back like several months, I probably wouldn't have believed you. I'd be like, cool Photoshop. Because that was basically what it was. It was literally like, last update, it's like, hey, we've released these 3 characters. Cool. Thanks, Beenox. We've also released this extra 4th character, which is basically a copy of another character, but we fixed its face for you because you complained like a bunch of little children. Okay, thanks, Beenox. Also, there's this one more character. Yeah, I've already just thought fucking Beenox was just shitposting, but no.
What, you call that racing? Forget about it. If you's gonna race Oxide, you's gonna have to get past me first. I'm the speed champion here, and I'm gonna save the world. For a sizable fee, of course.
We are literally gonna fucking... You are right, though, like, we're literally speedrunning 100%. We've got the CTR tokens to get, which aren't really bad, except for the arena. The arenas can go fuck themselves. Well, at least on hard difficulty. On hard difficulty, they're pretty tight. Well, I think the worst map is the first map, funnily enough. Like, I don't know why, but I remember when I was doing hard difficulty on the first map, and it just made me want to fucking pluck my toenails. So this guy, he likes bombs. Bombs? They're yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies. And we've got Bluefire, so now he has officially lost. Honestly, though, I think that's some funny karma. How we fucking... This boss has bombs, and then we just bombed him. We avoided his bomb with our perfect U-turning and jumping. And then we just, like, yeah. We have deleted this man's whole career. I'm just trying to keep focused so that I don't lose this. It's why I didn't take Fog Cut, because in a normal race, I sometimes get ballsy, but this is the boss, so... Look at where he is on the map, though. He's at the spiral. Good AI. Nyom. Oh, like literally, you see when I hit that wall there, if we were playing on an earlier version of the game, I would have lost fire there. When I was saying earlier that they made it more generous, and they made it so that you can, like, you don't always lose fire when you hit a wall, that was one of those times. And typically I know, because when you hit a wall, your controller does a very light vibration, and I'm very used to it, because I've fucked up a lot of times. And yeah, I felt that slight vibration, and it even looked like I hit the wall. But the game was like, we'll let you have it.
You beat me fair and square. I doubt you'll be this lucky with Oxide. Here's a key for your troubles. Ah, brother.
I don't really quite get that cutscene. I mean, I know that Pinstripe is a fucking sneaky fucking sly, sleazy ass bastard, but I mean, maybe if you were to give us a fucking key, and then like if we were to pull out a key, but then that key just fucking fell apart, and then either like, okay, fine, fucking take the real one, but no, he just gives us the key, and it's like, oh, okay. Guess we'll just take it. I think there's another cutscene, so I'll be silent again.
Well, the little terror vermin has finally collected all the trophies to become world champion. What took you so long? Now we prove who the fastest driver really is.
Nice. So after this, we have the relics to do, and if we want 101%, we have to at least get gold, which is kind of like the middle ground. There's sapphire, there's gold, and there's plat. And then, as I say, there's the CTR stuff. I think I'll try and do the harder stuff first, so the gold relics, and then the gold relics, because the relics is kind of a bastard, because in this game the crate hitboxes are really small and it's hard to do it. But... and then the arenas. Oh yeah, I forgot that this fucking guy. I completely forgot that you cheat. Now, you think he might be ahead now, so it won't be as bad, because I'll get Blue Flame, and then I'll be able to take him over. But that's kind of wishful thinking, because then that means I have to avoid his massive item field. And as you see, he likes his items. Just like the average online player. Who knew Oxide played matchmaking? probably losing Blue Fire here, but I managed to get ahead of him, so... I think we're good. Oh, if we manage to keep Blue Fire, that will be even better. In fact, there's another little bit of trivia that I'll mention if we manage to keep Blue Fire. Yeah, so this upcoming ramp here, this is the only ramp in the game that is programmed to take your Blue Fire away, like that, and then give it you back again. And I believe the reason for that is because if it let you keep Blue Fire, you'd just go completely out of bounds. You'd be going that fast. So they programmed that ramp to specifically take away Blue Fire, but then give it you back. That's the only time in the game that your fire can get downgraded without losing it. And then again, as I say, it gives it you back. Because that ramp isn't even a Blue Fire ramp. So it's not the ramp that gives you Blue Fire. Oh, damn it, fuck. I'm not looking at the screen anymore. Thankfully, my capture card's been playing quite nicely. Yeah, I think maybe I just need to replace the cable. And then maybe that should hopefully make it stop acting up a bit. Because sometimes it acts up when I wake it up. I wake it up and then occasionally it might just be like, oh, USB error. So I don't think there's anything wrong with the capture card itself, because as I say, once the cable starts playing nice, the capture card works flawlessly. And victory. So that's the base game. But we've still got the 101%. Did that in under 2 hours.
I believe you beat me. I never lose.
How embarrassing! I'll be the laughingstock of all Gasmoxia!
Fine. Your miserable planet stays gushy and green. At least you still haven't gathered all my time relics.
Until you've collected all of those and race me again, you'll never be able to claim you are the fastest.
This won't be the last time you'll face nitrous oxide. We will meet again.
So the game kind of makes you, you might think, I'll skip the credits for now because we can do the credits afterwards. But yeah, you might think, well, you know, if he wants time relics, why bother with the CTR tokens? And the reason why is because one time relic is locked behind a certain course, and that course requires 5 gems. To get those gems, you've got to do the cups. And to do the cups, you've got to get all of the CTR tokens. Since there's 5 cups, 5 CTR token types, you get the gist. So, the CTR tokens are more or less easy enough to get, bar the purple ones. And that's where we're going to be pulling our hair out for the rest of the stream. So I'm going to go for the purple ones, and then we're going to go for the relics. And then after that, it's pretty much smooth sailing, because the only thing we'll have to do after that is get the easy CTR tokens, do the cups, which shall be easy, and then do the final relics. Also, the game is dropping frames, but whatever. Okay, wish me luck.
Collect every crystal in the arena before the time
Yes,
runs.
yes. This one. Oh my god. I shake. I think this is like... It's the first one, and I think it's one of the worst as well, honestly. It's because, like, I don't think there's, like, any clear, optimal way to do it. I mean, there probably is, but... we're very time-bound playing on hard difficulty. There's one crystal back there we missed. That should be fine, because we'll have to head over there anyway. Going under here. That. Here. I don't know where the last one is. It's there! First try! Oh my god. First try. Nice. Oh my god. I hope it came across that I was not expecting that. Oh, I thought, well, okay, here's the, I thought, okay, I know there's one on the bridge, but I don't know where the last one was. And it was right there, and I was like, oh shit. Because it's so easy, especially if you're playing speed. Like, U-turn allows you to turn tight, but it doesn't allow you to turn on the spot, and yeah, you can quite easily go too slow, or several things could have gone wrong. We could have missed one. We could have, like, when we went up the ramp, that's one of the nerve-wracking ones, because sometimes I jump too low, or sometimes I jump early, and yeah, it's... Oh dear. I think the only one that I don't like other than that is probably the third map. I do have more of a route for that one, but again, it's like... It's a bit more finicky. The second map is also a bit finicky. I think the fourth map is the easiest, because what they kind of try to make you do is they try to make you use bombs to destroy nitro crates. However, it's actually faster. Instead of getting the bombs to destroy the nitro crates, it's actually faster just to kamikaze yourself into them. Because then you'll destroy the crates, you'll pick up the crystal, and then yeah, you'll get stunned. But it's faster, as I say, than going out of your way to get a bomb. So, yeah. As much as I want to move on to the third, let's just do this while we're here. I'm not really as afraid of these ones compared to some of the stuff, because like these ones are easier to sort of split into different areas. So if my memory recalls, there's 2 in the caves, there's 1 in the hole where you can drop down, there's a couple on the other side of the map, there's several in the middle. There's one where you have to jump off a peak, which I think is near spawn. I don't remember where spawn is though. Okay, yeah, okay. Oh yeah, there's TNTs as well. This is where they start adding crates in. This is the peak. See 2 over here. That might have foiled our run, but... Get that, we get that, and then we can get this one here. And then there is one in here. I thought there was 2, but... My bad. Down there. We need 10 more in 20 seconds. This ain't gonna happen, but that's fine. Because yeah, we spent too long. We spent too long circling around. This game, to give it credit, you can retry really fucking fast. it's Doom, like, it's not Doom Eternal to get in the level, but it's Doom Eternal to retry the level. We missed that, not a problem. Get that one, because it's a bit of a bugger. Oh, I'm starting to remember one of my old strats that I used to use. Forget where some of the crystals are. Yeah, one of my old strats was just a fucking kamikaze this. Oh, that's the last one! 29 milliseconds. Excuse me. I thought the time had run out. This is illegal, what we're doing here. Folks, what you're watching right now is illegal material. I will be arrested within 3 days. This man barely making it. Well, I barely made it on that one. Again, it is hard mode, so... This is hard mode with... This isn't even... I don't think this isn't even really optimal routing either. This is just fucking... whatever I come up with on a whim. Hard mode fluking it. I don't think you can like do this though on the other maps because there are more maps, and those maps aren't a part of the adventure mode, but you do need to do them if you want to get an achievement, which I had to do to get the platinum for this game. Which also, fun fact, is my one and only platinum that I have to my name, and honestly, I'm fine with it. Platinum's probably my most favourite PS4 game. Where is the arena for this one? It is over here. So yeah, little funny thing, right? You see how this is all like icy and everything? You know, you'd think that the arena might be ice themed. You might think it might be like set in a glacier. In fact, one of the maps actually is. It's called like the Ice Bowl, I think. And it's also a bugger because it has so much goddamn ice. And it has jumps. It's just nasty overall. But... yeah. The exact opposite of what you might expect from this type of hub world. So I think my strat for this was just to come off here. And I think I just kind of took the slow and steady approach. Although there was a crystal up there that I missed, which may probably compromise the entire run, but not to worry, I guess. Also, now there's crates that instantly detonate you, but I'm not really as concerned about being detonated, to be honest. Let's go to the other side of the map to get that crystal. We have 35 seconds, and we have gotten half of them. Remember kids, crashing is better than blowing up. Yeah, I probably balked it by getting blown up there. It's up here, I imagine. I don't know. I don't remember where that last one was. Yeah, Doom Eternal retry times, let's go. Honestly, games that take just as long to load the level, like when you hit retry, when the game is already loaded and in memory, it disgusts me. Like, no. Do not release your game in this state. It offends me. We're not going to go to the center this time, we're just going to carry on. I know that I could drift to go faster, but that actually isn't really a requirement for arenas. Like, you can still perfectly win just fine. I mean, yeah, you could get a faster time, but I honestly don't know what the community would think of you if you tried to speedrun the fucking arena challenge. You might get a couple of strange looks. Ah, shit. I didn't think I got that crystal there, so... Two seconds. 2.5 seconds. Okay, maybe the gold relics is gonna be harder than this. Thinking about it. We've only got one more arena to do, and then we have to... We've got one more arena to do, and then we've got to go through every single track again doing the relic challenge, and then we've got to go through every single track again doing the CTR challenge, and then we've got to do the cups, and then we've got to do the bonus tracks. So... yeah, it's been like 2 hours, 18 minutes, and we've done probably a third of the game. Not even that. Honestly, though, I think I'll, like, what are we at now? Nearly 1 o'clock? I think, I should have this done by the evening. I think. I think that would just be cool, because, like, I haven't uploaded all of my streams to YouTube. I've only uploaded, like, there's a certain point where, like, I recorded, I highlighted, that's it. I highlighted all of my past streams, including the very first CTR ones. But as I say, from like one stream I did, I can't remember. Then I started uploading to YouTube, and yeah, and so like it'd just be fun to just upload this to YouTube and be like 101%, blah blah blah. I don't think we're gonna do all platinum, because considering I didn't have all platinum before, it might add on a few extra hours to do for that. Right, so that one. Bang. This one gives you an absolute, like, large amount. This is what I mean. You just blow up the crates, take the hit, but it's faster than doing it normally. They give you so much time. Like, wow. I'm going to go around the outer perimeter. There's some on the one level in. Just get 2 crystals by bombing there. No, I don't want to go that way. Let's get this crystal while we're here. Not blow up. Right, I think we've done the outer perimeter, so let's go inwards. Ow. Kamikaze. There's 5 more remaining. I honestly think they're all... oh, there's one here. Hmm, 20 seconds. Last one's there, easy peasy. 13 seconds, like, yeah, plenty of time. Because again, I think they expect you to use bombs, and if you probably could snag up some bombs to make snagging some crystals easier, and also to optimize the route better. But if you just go full, if you just say fuck it, evolution time, you can do it with 13 seconds to spare. So time to do some gold relics then. I think I only had 4 platinum relics on my backed up save file. So if we do better than my backed up save file, I won't even need to restore the backup. Yeah. Yes, we like the crate. It is shiny. Now let me go. Since we're here, I'm just gonna start doing the relics for in this area. Not to say that they're the hardest.
Get the lowest time you can by racing fast and break.
In fact, some there are some like CTR tokens which are a bit dodgy as well, but that's mainly because they put their letters in such stupid places. Makes me slightly at least we don't need to worry about any other races. So the aim of this, really, even on hard mode, where the times are stricter, the aim of the game is just to go slow. Well, that's if you want to get a good relic. If you want to get a good time, then yeah, you don't want to go slow, but... But yeah, like, really, the best thing you can do is just not miss any boxes. In fact, if you get them all, you get a 10-second deduction on your time, which is basically key for platinum. And hence why I'm not doing platinums this stream, because we will save that for another time. We also don't want blue fire either. Unless, again, you're some masochist and you're trying to get the relic world record. Because there are categories for relics. There's categories for time trials, relic race, and ring rally, but as you might imagine, time trial is kind of the most popular. Yeah, don't think I missed anything there. If I do miss a box, I'm not necessarily just going to hit restart, unless it's one of those really awkward tracks which requires you to basically get the minus 10 seconds to get a decent time, but again, like, my memory sort of fails me a little bit. I don't remember which ones were hard. I think I used to struggle on Hot Air Skyway quite a lot, but that's because I was also just bad. We almost went out of bounds there. That would have been awful. Let's go center. Got an itch annoying me. Yeah, both of those, so we don't need to worry about them later. We missed a box, but it's only one box, so we should be able to get it on the third lap. I don't believe I've done, like, Relic Race for every single track. Because I think there's a few DLC ones I've just not done. I mean, if there was a challenge that said, get Platinum, and it would give me Nitro, then I would have done it. Because I was just one of those guys who just did absolutely every challenge until I had completely filled out my bar. And then I would continue to do challenges for a little while afterwards, Mainly so that I could stay in the top 5% and get the rewards for doing that. Which, thankfully, this game was very generous, and the top 5% rewards were not difficult to obtain. I would have cried if I had missed out on them. I know Tortoise is probably gonna be off soon. Doing a stream, I imagine. Right, let's not forget this box. Ah, fuck it. It's fine. Hopefully we don't need that 10-second bonus. We've hit pretty much every single box other than that, so... Gold. Yep. Good. That's what we wanted. You will be. Alright, well... That's cool. I will be sure to host you once I have finished. And try to give Lurk best of luck with thine stream. Thank you very much, and to you too. Oh, okay. But yeah, hopefully if we can keep getting those golds. I think we may have even gotten platinum if we hadn't missed that box. Because I think that missing that box, we didn't get the 10-second deduction, so... But we still got gold, so it's really... all we could ask for. Maybe I should have slowed down and hit the box, because I think slowing down and hitting that box would have still been... I think it still would have been fine, considering that we'd have gotten the 10-second deduction, but... Oh. My throat. And my arm. Quite sore. Rather sore today. Yeah, like, how many tracks? 4, 8, 12, 16. We've got 16, well, 15 now. Relics to go. See, I used to struggle on this track, but... again, it doesn't really require you to go too fast. This is probably the worst bit. Because you hop over the crates like that and it's really annoying. It's very easy to miss crates on this. I've already missed one on that shortcut. Now, I'll try and get it again. Like, when I'll go them, yeah, I'll try and get it again, and if I miss it, then fine. And then I'll go the main way. And if I miss it, when I go the main way, I'm just going to slow down and hit all of the boxes that are there, just to get as much of a time save as possible. There's also a box around there. So, again, don't think we're going to get 10-second deduction, but... sometimes it's a bit hard to see where stuff is because of all of the clouds. Let's try and hit this. Let's jump low. Oh, we got it? Okay, nice. Oh, and that boost died at the perfect time. There is one box there. We got it. Nice. And then we could... okay, there's a box on the left there. We could jump over, but I'm just going to play it safe. I think maybe the only track that I'm not gonna like is Papu's Pyramid. Although I think Papu's Pyramid was only bad for Platinum when I was trying to Platinum that track. Right, there's a box on the right here. And then there's a box in the middle. Let's take this slow.
Wrong way.
Because popping all of those freezes the time for a significant while. So it actually makes it kind of worthwhile to do that, especially if we get the deduction. It's hoping. Oh, piss. Well, that's not good at all. So there's a box to the left, and then there's another box to the left. And then I think the only one left is the one in the middle. Oh wait, yeah, there's one at the end as well. Where is it? It's over there. Nice. What do we get? Platinum! Hey! If we get enough platinums by chance, then I'm probably not gonna restore the backup, because I can probably get the 2 platinums that I had on that save file quite easily again. And as I say, I may do another stream of this sometime where we basically platinum everything, and then we go into our other save files to see if any of those need getting platinum. And then once that's all complete, then we might do some time trials and such. Play about a bit, but again, that's for a future time. We're just gonna get our golds. Again, I could have probably gotten platinum on the oxide thing, but I just about missed out. So, to be honest, if I did get plat, and then if I got plat here, I might feel pressured to go for plat for everything. So, kind of a good thing that we got a gold to begin with, so that I'm not setting myself bars to reach. Okay. Cortex Castle's a bit of a mean one. Took so a lot of boxes away. In fact, actually, yeah. Oh yeah, this is Cortex. Yeah, there's floating boxes which you could jump over or under. It's a bit of a mean one. I highly doubt we're gonna hit every box. There's even boxes you've got to hit midair, and yeah, just generally just some of the worst box placements. Some boxes on stairs, and this and that, the other. Yeah, the boxes I hate generally the most are right there. Ah, damn it. I'm not too bothered if I get hit by the spiders while going for boxes. So they hide boxes away on these stairs. No, they're in the air actually. I thought they were on the ground. There's a box here, but most of the boxes in that section are... I didn't jump, damn. Most of the boxes in that area... Oh, yeah, and then there's this scatter field. Most of the boxes in that area are not on the shortcut path. Oh, balls, okay. We're not getting plat. Let's just try and maintain a balance of speed while also getting enough good crates. There's some crates that are like out of the way to the point where they're not worth getting if you're not going for the -10 10-second bonus, so I will go the long way here because there's enough boxes to warrant it. And they save quite a good amount of time as well. Cool. In fact, now I'm thinking to myself for some reason now, does this car sound more like a vacuum or a lawnmower? Hmm. 3 seconds. Might as well grab those. I don't know if I grabbed both of the boxes on the way down here. No, I didn't. There's still enough boxes here to warrant in this. And then I think it's middle. Can't really see, but platinum, wow, okay. Honestly surprised. We've got Engine Labs up next, which I know is notorious in Relic Race. I think my strat tends to be, like, I go for boxes, and then at the very end with the big pile of boxes, like, a lot of people say, it's really hard to hit them all. Something I tend to do is just stop and then just break them all as efficiently as possible to prevent wasting time. And because each one of them is worth 3 seconds, once they're all broken, not only do you not have to slow down for it, but also the clock will basically be frozen for like the first third of the lap. So, yeah, it's really, really good, I find. But yeah, it is one of those courses which is just a bit of a bugger. I will be taking a short break. Maybe after this one. Mainly because, well, I need to just get up for a second and stretch my legs. And secondly, I also need to drink water because I am dehydrated. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, quite often as well when I'm factoring what games I want to play, I'm quite often considering as well, because I don't want to play something that, because sometimes like there's something I might want to play, but then I think, well, what if it doesn't turn out to be that fun? Right. Oh, yeah, we might as well just hit restart on that, just because silly mistake right at the beginning. No harm. Okay, still right at the start. You know, a lot of people complain about, like, sometimes you're just over and sometimes you're just under, but it really, like, the reason why that's kind of is because it depends on where you jump on the ramp. I get those. I don't get me wrong, I will admit that engine's probably one of the biggest buggers. There's 2 in the corner there, we'll get them when we go for the one on the right. Like, if you want to hit all 3 of those, you've got to, as I say, you've got to jump at the right height on the ramp. Right, this is where we're gonna 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Do. Now we go. That's my strat. Obviously, I think there's a lot better ways of doing it. But if you just want a strat that just works, well, there you go. Like, if only the thing you care about is just getting the relic, then yeah. Oh, we didn't fall off there. This feels like it's going too smooth. So we either need to go center or to the left. I'm gonna go to the left. Okay, not a big deal. And you can see that our like timer's still frozen. Like that's how. Well, I mean it's unfrozen now, but you get my point. So yeah, that box. The closer the box is to the ramp, the further you want to jump. Like the earliest you want to jump. If it's far away, you want to jump at the tip of the peak. There's not a lot of boxes for a while. That barrel may have crushed me if I wasn't careful. We have the reserves, so we can just kind of drive. And now we can just finish. And get the bonus as well. And get a platinum. By 4 seconds. Wow, so we basically only got 1 gold in that area. And that's only probably because we just missed a box. Again, I don't think we should have gotten platinum in Cortex Castle. I could have done way better there. If we were playing on an easier difficulty, I'm sure Oxide Station was flat, but we're not. So no worries. Yeah, I don't think this platinum streak's going to continue, so. I mean, if it turned out we did all of the relics and there was only like 2, maybe 3 golds left, then maybe I'd consider going for the plats, but I don't think it'll do that.
Ray, you've earned a relic.
Let's keep going. Yeah, some of the courses coming up are going to be quite rough. I don't remember, like, the adventure mode being this laggy. Like, not when it first launched, it was, like, smooth as butter, but then, I don't know, something has made it laggy. And I know that some other people have noticed that as well. It doesn't really detract from my experience of the game. Because as long as the lag isn't happening where it matters, you know, in races, then it's fine. Yeah, there's no lag whatsoever in races. Not that I've noticed. I think one course, which I just know immediately off the bat that I'm probably not going to get plat in, is Coco Park. It might seem weird, but that, like, track has some really fucking weird box placements. Again, it all has to do with the boxes being in midair, but then to get them, you've got to go off-road. And it gets a bit messy. A bit hairy. But as I say, if I manage to get platinum on most of them, then I'll just I'll suck it up, because I've done it before. See, it's going that way. There's one box in the middle. We just need to go left for these. I don't think they've put any boxes on that shortcut there. Ooh, okay. I'd have been a bit upset if we'd just gone straight into the water after that ramp. How many boxes are on this side? Just one. Okay, we got that one. We're fine. The ice makes me anxious. Okay, right, well. Blast ahead. Because there's none in this area. Now, there is a box behind that wall that we've been jumping over, so... But that'll be easy. And then there's one box on the ice over there. And then the last one is by the wall. Hey, nice. Yeah, so this is basically Guide to Easy Plats, just don't drift like a madman. Kind of reverse of what the rest of the game teaches you, to be honest. But obviously, if you want good times, then you're going to have to learn how to sort of do it fast. But as for the game's rewards and such, it's really not difficult. I think that, yeah, Coco Park and Papu's Pyramid. Those are the two which we may have a bit of trouble with, and they're both in the same area now. Dragon Mines as well was one which I thought I'd done pretty well in, but it turned out that apparently I didn't. I think that one is one of the few that actually puts like a box in its shortcut, and obviously not a lot of people venture there, including me when I back a while ago.
You've earned a relic.
I think the way I'll handle that is... Basically, I'm going to do Dragon Mines now. Oh yeah, Blizzard Bluff is a bit of a bugger. With its jump over the lake, because sometimes it can be a bit tricky to hit boxes there. But I don't think it puts any boxes elsewhere. First bit's simple enough. I might sacrifice a run just to check the shortcut. Missed a box there, but that's honestly not a big deal. There's 3 boxes in here. Holy crap. got those. Nice, nice, nice. There's one box here that irks me greatly. And it's that one, and we've got it. Well, it used to irk me greatly. I just didn't know how to get it. I think we should really be okay now, because the other boxes aren't that hard to get. Yeah, there's 2 boxes there, because it expects you to go on the shortcut if you want to get them all. That's all of those. Oh yeah, I forgot that railroad is classed as off-road. So you get slowed. All of the boxes there have been cleared. 38 out of 39. For platinum. Very nice. I thought I'd be way more rusty than this, to be honest, but I guess it just serves, you know, as proof if, you know, you play something enough, it just becomes muscle memory burning. I mean, I remember when I first played CTR and I was bad, but like I kind of caught on quickly, and I think that might have been again because my muscle memory from eons ago. Like when this game came out in 2019, CTR came out in 1999. I think it was literally a 20-year gap. So yeah, I mean, you put over a decade at least of time, and yeah, sure, I was rough, but then yeah, picked it up. But now I can't play Mario Kart again, and I know this because I went to a convention once, and I went with my friend. And I immediately put it on 200cc hard, and I just got wiped. But we're not going to do Tiny Arena. Not now, we're going to do Blizzard Bluff. Face the hardest stuff first. Do it this way. If I get all plat in this area, and I get plat on, like, Happy Spirit, I don't know. It's sort of slowly convincing me more and more that I should go for just all plat and go back and do Oxide Station. Because it would be, it's really not a hard track. As I say, I just missed one box. But we'll see. If we manage to get, like, all platinum and then get to the first area, then... because the first area is easy. Alright, we need to get this at least once. I'm gonna restart and try and hit this, because it's not... well, they have boxes which kind of lead you into it. But the boxes start so far off onto the right that it's like... how did you expect me to do that, you know? Nice, nice, nice. Okay, it was really those boxes that I needed to get. I missed a lot there, but... not really worth a restart. There's no boxes here. There's 2 boxes there. I missed them though because I'm pissed. There's 1 box there. 1 box there. Oh no. One box over to that corner. And then there's 2 boxes on that bit of ice. Oh yeah, I forgot I completely missed these boxes. Oh! Okay, barely. Box there. Don't go out of bounds. Platinum. Yeah, because sometimes, like, I learned the hard way that you can go out of bounds if you sort of ram off too far into snow. It'll just take you back, so that's 3 platinums in this area. I mean, I did try hard for that one a little bit. Yeah, I took 1 restart, so I try hard. Yeah, okay. Next area, first thing I'm doing is Papu Pyramid and Coco Park, because that'll kind of determine if I do platinum for the rest of the run. And if I do, then I'll go all the way back to Oxide Station, get platinum that, and then I'll start doing CTRs, tokens.
Great. You earned a relic.
You earned a relic. I think this is one of the easier. I think it's one of the easier ones to get platinum. The time's quite generous. Rates aren't too hard to hit, although a lot of them tend to be in the air. But as I say, usually if you miss, you can get it on the next lap. Just gotta keep an eye out, because I think some of them are even in the mud. There's 2 right off the bat. Noted. There's 1 in that trench. Okay, well, I'll get that next lap. There's 1 down there. Yeah, sometimes they try and like hide stuff in the dents of these little ramps. There's 1 box there. All of these boxes give me anxiety. Oh no. I missed a triple. Those. The triple here. Got all of them. Right. Some in the dent there. Yeah, there's one stuck down there. And there's 1 over to the right there, I didn't even see that one. there's a bit more pressure now because there's less leeway if I miss. Like that one. I didn't mean to get both of them, but... Box tucked around there. Right, okay. There's one over to the left there. I need to do something about these three as well. I think it's worth a restart, honestly. Those three were annoying. But now we have knowledge of where the boxes are. Got one of those. Still the one in the air, which is probably the biggest threat. I'm going to try and get ones which I typically tend to forget because they're not in line of sight. So basically the ones that are in like the narrowest of corners. Right, let's try and focus on getting these. They're really mean. Like, you can't even go back for them. Like, they require to use ramps, but then at the same time, they have ramps with their ramps, so you just end up getting bopped up a little bit early when you don't want to. I missed a free. Oh, no, I'm going to end up trying harding this now. Cool. There's only one crate there now. Missed fruit there, but they're easy to get, so I'm not restarting for it. Now I've got the mean ones. We got one of them, but I don't know about the other two. Honestly, didn't think I would get that one. We got that, although barely. Right, now, there's one here. I'm going to get that one before I forget. Because I'd be mad if I managed to hit these three crates in the center of this track. And then, like, balls up by missing one easy crate. And we missed all three here. Gonna snag them all while I'm here so that then I don't need to worry about them going forward. There's just some, free crates here which are easy. And then we've already got all of the crates that are here. So we just need to get this one, and then we've got the two coming up. Okay, that one's fairly easy to get, because there's not too much in the way that could bump you bump you up and make you miss. So I don't really want to... I didn't jump there, but I thankfully didn't miss it. I almost did, though. Alright, the final box is on the left. Got all the boxes here. So where we can start going a bit faster. All the boxes here have been gathered. There's one box here. And then I think that's maybe all but one before the final tricky box. No, it's just the last box. Okay.
Wrong way.
Fuck it. Let's just fucking Zerg for the finish and hopefully that will get us gold or plat. If I do end up trying this again for platinum, then that's going to be the first one I go for. Don't care, it's a 1 second crate. We got plat, nice, okay. We don't need to worry about that crate then. I did think the time was looking pretty good. We're like a minute under Sapphire. Abouts, so. You. Yeah, I think the reason why Papoose is so hard is because I think it practically requires you to get a perfect. And some of the crates are just in really ass locations. Like, you've got to jump down the pyramid spiral, and then there's several boxes which are behind plants, and they're really... I know the plants will they have a cooldown. They don't always attack, but they're still annoying. I tend to go very, very slow around the plants, even though I don't necessarily need to. Okay, well, this area's been full platted. So... I'm not worried about the bonus tracks at all. In fact, the bonus tracks, as far as plats go, are freebies. We're doing Papoose Pyramid first. Because Coco Park only has like a few annoying jumps on it. I mean, Dingo's Canyon's not a lot better, and Tiny Temple has a hell of a lot of boxes, but again, neither of them are bad. Like, they're not as punishing, so we can deal with them as we've dealt with all of the other tracks so far. I will have to take a break soon, but that won't be an issue. Won't be a problem. I think I said, take a break like half an hour ago or 40 minutes ago, but we're stuck in. Gripe number 1, those boxes, they're really low down, so they're just kind of a bit difficult to hit. Gripe number 2, those boxes. Gripe number 3, these bloody plants. I'm not going to take the shortcut this time, because I want to get gripe number 3 or 4, these bloody boxes. Yeah, I literally do this just because I do not want to be arsed getting eaten. Unlike getting hit by TNT or something, getting eaten is just takes so much time off you. Okay, we got that. Okay, right. We're sort of okay now. We got the 2 aerial crates there. We've cleared out the spire. It's this box here. I think that's the only other box that is out of the way. I'm gonna just go back and grab that. And then we... Oh! I guess we're gonna get that crate. That may have cost us the whole run, though. I'm upset. But hopefully we'll still get it. So we need to go into the shortcut now.
Uh-oh, wrong way.
I feel like this is gonna be bad. This track just does not allow failure. Oh, okay, right. There's only one at the end. I could have done the shortcut, but I was just being careful. Gold. I knew it! Right, we'll try again. Oh, we're forced to continue. That's stupid. Yeah, we'll try again, because honestly, we were so close there. I think because I fell off. I think that was literally just it. And also having to go back for one of the crates, but mainly falling off. Those 2 things. If we do it again, and like, because I jumped, and it was stupid of me, because I was... Muscle memory can be a traitor sometimes. Oh, the loading screens are so long. Come on. We may as well do platinum at this rate. Because if the only thing that we're missing is like Oxide Station and Papu's Pyramid. Oh, hold on. Yeah, right, let's go again. Because I would just not be happy with myself if I let this one slide, considering how close that was. Again, you can go really slow around the plants. Like, I've done it before. It's definitely possible, but it's just annoying. Because you just don't want to get snatched. But I feel sort of decently confident if I can get the spiral boxes. Because sometimes they're not always easy. And also the aerial boxes at the beginning. Really the worst bit, at least in my opinion, is this bit at the beginning. Obviously I know I should follow my own advice and jump earlier, but because the boxes are so low down sometimes, it's hard to perceive. It's hard to perceive where they are at, really. And because like with traditional maps, you can kind of see, okay, this box is further away. I need to jump at the peak, but as I say, you don't quite get that luxury with this track. Okay, nice. Okay, we'll go the main way. We'll also probably take the shortcut at the very end as well. jumped there, which felt risky, but we did it. Okay. I pray we can hit this next box. Okay. We can mainly just go fast now. Damn, that sucks. Also, we can at least see what the platinum time is now, so we know if we've failed it. The last lap, we can get that last box on that main route, as well as the shortcut. I almost missed one of those. Right. Note to self, do not jump. And go around the main route. We don't have the flame anyway to reach the shortcut if we wanted to. 1, 2, and 3. Then the last one is at the very end, which we can take the shortcut here. We lost anyway. Now, you see, this is why it annoys me. I mean, then again, when we're playing on hard, like, I looked at the time and I was like, we still lost. So we need to go faster. I mean, it's cool having a challenge, and to be honest, I think that the other tracks should be more like this. Like, they should at least require you to drive a little bit fast, because if I've proved anything on this stream, it's that you honestly do not need to drive fast for most of these tracks. This is really the only outlier. So I'm going to try and do this, but fast. I'm going to crash into the wall there because it slows me down. Please don't eat me. Okay. Okay, this one might be the run. That box on the left is actually quite easy to hit. You don't even need any flame. There's not much to really do on this path. Other than just to go quick. Okay, we'll get it on the last lap. It may cost us the run, though, because we won't be able to take the shortcut. I swear, if I had missed that one, because, like, it felt like I'd missed it. So we're going main path into shortcut. Oh my goodness. When you've only got the easy stuff left, that's where you screw up. I mean, the run wasn't perfect anyway, so I'm not too annoyed, because we wouldn't have been able to take the shortcut at the very end. But I didn't think it was a critical error, but obviously having to go back for that would have been... Okay, well, I'll take it. I'm surprised I've managed to hit that spiral so often. I'm surprised the plant didn't kill. But I wonder if we can get the faster plant on this run. I was quite happy when I got fast plant here. Nah, we're not going to get fast plant. Oh. That's alright. So, I missed that, didn't I? And I missed that too. How? Well, I mean, okay, I know I missed the second one because I was going too fast, but if you're a flame, you're not supposed to hop, but I didn't think my flame would last that long. Can I just hop into that box? Because I think that's what I did previously. Okay, well I couldn't then, because that was mid-air. Because right now, yeah, as I say, right now this is really the only thing stopping us from an all-platinum run. It's always been a bit of a pain in my backside. Okay, we jumped way too early there. We've had all of the good runs, and now we've kind of exhausted our good luck. Which is a bit of a shame. But it's kind of the curse. You get really good at the good bit. You'll get that other crate afterwards. In fact, no, I'm not really happy with this run. We've kind of deviated too much. I mean, they got free there, probably because I was boosting. Nice. I mean, they got free there. No. We're bad at the beginning now. When you're like so close to achieving something, and you're like so close, so you're like, okay, I'll try it a few more times, I'll definitely get it. And then you start messing up mess up a few more times, and then it gets to the point where you basically no longer are good at the beginning. Like, you just can't even get onto like the second lap. Like, that's the Pappy's Pyramid curse. Get it first time, or die trying. Well, that's somewhat promising. Can we get a decent plant? I want to get these two boxes in one cycle so that then I don't need to bother, but I don't want to... I really am just scared to get too close to it. When it's if it's in a relaxed state, then it's okay. Because then I can basically charge, get behind it, everything's fine. Like that. these. I think we're out of the early territory, but there's still plenty of pitfalls. So what's the game plan here? It's to go shortcut way. Through here. And then not miss any of these. Now we have to go main into shortcut. And there's no boxes, so... I'm hoping that time boost is going to be long enough. Oh, yes! My goodness. We did it. We did it. I feel some sort of accomplishment. But yeah, like... Ooh. Coco Park time. Coco Park won't be as bad as this. It's not as strict. In fact, I think you can probably... I think it's one of the ones you can plat without even getting all the boxes, so... Yeah, but we'll try. We'll try and get all boxes. And as I say, if Dingo Canyon and Tiger Temple go well, which I assume they will, then... Yeah, it'd be okay. Yeah, maybe we take a break after Coco Park, maybe? In fact, we'll do Coco Park and then we'll go back to Oxide Station, just because I want to get that one out of the way. Because I don't know, I wasn't quite sure if it came down to either me being slow or the difference between that one box or not, but... Yeah, I'm not sure. So, I'm curious. The track's made me curious. But if there's anything I know now, it's that I'm definitely not downloading that save data now. Because I've done all plat. I think I've done all plat on medium difficulty as well. I think that's already been done. I may check. I know easy mode has been all platted, because that's the first thing I did in order to get the paint job as fast as possible. I don't think they actually have any boxes in the shortcut for this one. But they have lots of triple boxes. Some of them are sort of tucked away. But yeah, unfortunately the sort of harsh boxes do not make themselves known until near the end. So I got those two, and then there's another, like, one or two. I think I missed another box from the looks of it, but honestly, not a problem. So the other troublesome boxes are up there. And we missed one. Right, well, let's see if it'll let us get away with not getting all boxes. We'll still try and break them. Obviously, because it's kind of the whole point. One second. Yeah, boxes like that aren't worth it, except for the perfects. There's one down there. Yeah, one box missing. And of course we get a gold. Now we've got to sit through cutscenes and loading screens. I knew it. Damn it. All because we missed one box. Well, we might have missed two, but we missed the one fucking box, which was in the precarious place. Dear. I might try and get the boxes on the left side next time first, because they just say they're in a weird place. They'd be easier to get if you had flame, but as I say, my strat, at least if you just want the plat and not a good time, you just go slow. Because it's more important to hit the boxes than to go fast.
Ray, you've earned a relic.
Yeah, I love how I said fucking... I jinx myself. I don't think I'll go for plat, and then I get many plats. And now it's like, well, I guess I might as well go for plat. I mean, I'd be stupid not to. But yeah, Slide Coliseum and Turbo Truck will be piss easy. They're just known for being piss easy for the relics. So, they shouldn't be hard. Not as piss easy as the C and K tracks, though. The C and K tracks didn't have their times updated to reflect the new speed you can sort of gain in nitro fueled, and as such, it results in some madness where you can basically get a platinum without even having to crack a single box. Well, yeah, let's try and get these boxes then, I guess. Yeah, they're kind of easy to get because the turbo pads are right there. I know, like, when I was doing this, the Crash Cove is quite a deceptive one. Not because it's difficult, but it, like, hides its boxes just way off track. Oh, nice. We got them both. So I think that's just a platinum in the bag now, really. If I don't miss any basic crates. Want to make sure that I don't miss that one. And now there's a box here, and a box there, and a box in the middle of the road after the jump. Yeah, the time requirement is 49 seconds. And we got 49 seconds plus the 10 bonus, so yeah, I think that track is just one of the ones if you hit most of the crates you can get platinum. So if you really struggle with getting those boxes that are up in the air, then the track is quite generous. It's not, not a problem. Yeah, I will check my medium difficulty save file to see if I've done plats. I don't think I've done plats on my classic one. That may be because on classic I picked Crash Bandicoot. So that means I'm locked to playing the balanced class. Which is not good. I think it's the second to worst in the game. Yeah, like turn is supposed, at least in like the objective sense. Obviously, people might have different play styles, but yeah, speed is objectively the best, followed by drift, followed by acceleration, and then balanced, and then turning. But if you were to put it into like a tier list, speed would be like S+, with like drift being S, because like drift is still really good. As I say, it's just not as good as speed, but it's still really good. And as I say, it's very similar to speed as well, so it's generally recommended if you sort of just can't get the hang of speed, because it gives you it controls like speed, but also has like max turning, or nearly max turning. Then acceleration is kind of drops down into like sort of an A to B tier, just mainly just hampered by its speed, and the acceleration bridge doesn't really come in much use except for the start and maybe if you get hit by an item. But in competitive play, if you get hit by an item, that's kind of over for you anyway. I need to concentrate on this. And then balanced and like balanced and turn are just in their own tier, like way down. And again, it's mainly just hampered because they're slow. So over a distance, they just can't make up the same distance in the same amount of time, and as such, they just suffer. I don't think we're gonna miss anything here. Maybe like one of the boxes on that jump, but... or maybe those, but we can get those. We can get those without really any penalty. I'm not worried. I'll just have to try and remember. Forget that box. That's the box I missed previously. My general rule of thumb is, unless it's Papu's Pyramid, you're okay to miss like one set of 3 boxes, because you should have enough time to get the next 3 on your next lap. And then by doing that, you kind of make up time, because you're not having to worry about hitting the boxes on the 3rd lap, so you kind of sort of even it out. I mean, it's still a net loss, I think, in the end run, but... yeah, it's not too much to worry about. These are the boxes I worry about missing. I mean, they're not particularly hard to miss, hard to hit, but as I say, if you miss them, it's kind of a run ender. I need to hit at least 2 here. And that may or may not screw me over. I don't think it will, but... yeah, I don't think it's one of those ones like Papu's Pyramid where it requires you to go fast. But obviously, in areas like this, once you've cleaned up the boxes, you can just go. There's one on the left here. which I shouldn't forget. I've cleaned out all of these. This is the ramp one to get. And we got it. Nice. As long as I don't do anything stupid, like last time, then it should be a fairly easy platinum. I almost did something stupid then by not looking at the, I was looking at the clock and not the road. Where's this one? On the left. Yeah, the time bonus we'll get for this will easily cover us. But as you can see, we still have a few seconds left, so if you weren't so concerned with the boxes, again, you could very much pass it without getting the bonus. Yeah, I should I should break soon. I know that I think Sewer Speedway is not particularly a pleasant one. Because it scatters its boxes in a lot of different places. And again, there's several run-ending ones if you miss them. So maybe... what else do we have? Mystery Cave's easy. Ruse Cube's fairly easy. Crush Cove is easy. Okay. Well, I'll unlock the gate to go straight to Crush Cove. We'll pick up Sewer Speedway way on the way through. And then we'll go to Dingo's Canyon. Basically, eliminate the ones which I'm worried about the most.
Great. You earned a relic.
Also, as I say, we still need to unlock that gate, because that gate doesn't unlock itself automatically. Not that it's necessary for 100%, but it's nice to do. Yeah, lag seems to be when going into the ice area. And there we go, door. Sewer Speedway is over here. I don't think this will be too bad. We need to take the upper route like once, I think, and then we need to be careful. We need to keep track of like what boxes we've gotten in the lower regular path. There's also some sneaky shit here. Got two there. There's one there, but it's on a path we'll have to take anyway. I'm going to take the regular path and stick to the middle/left. Go to the right here, because why not? There's several boxes there. Those are some of the run-ending boxes. If you see a set of 3 above a thing like that, then that's what you should be most paranoid about. Let's go lower. Because, as I say, there's some boxes here, so we'll be able to get the one we missed. Let's go low again. Because when I go for high, I want to be sort of confident. Let's get that and then go for this. let's just get that. But I don't need to worry about it later down the line. When I come out the shortcut. It's also a particularly nasty set of free after the jump. You don't want to be too high for it. Feel like I'm going too slow, but if I've learned anything, it's, you know, going slow can be patience can be a virtue. There's another crate there. Okay, now we need to do the shortcut. And we got it, nice. Yeah, that shortcut used to be a bastard to get. Oh. Thanks very much for the follow. I greatly appreciate that. Get those. And now we go as fast as we can. Just get these easy ones. That, yeah, platinum, there you go. Simple enough. Yeah, as I say, some of the aerial boxes, if you miss them, then it's worth a restart. But otherwise, as I say, my routing tends to be right cube and get the boxes on the right side. And then I tend to... You can go straight for the shortcut if you want. That's a lot of Doritos. Doritos chip and drink purple. But yeah, if you're doing the regular path, as I say, I recommend sort of weaving between the left side and the middle, and then another lap doing the right side and the middle, or vice versa. Personal preference. Yeah, how you doing? I'm gonna go do Dingo's Canyon now, as I said. And yeah, we're kind of in the clear then. Because again, I totally didn't expect to do full plat, but I thought, you know, since it's you know, since this run has kind of gone pretty well. I say run as if I'm trying to speedrun. Today was supposed to be just a chilled out day, and then here's me being stubborn and getting platinums. Although, honestly, if all of the tracks were as difficult as, say, Papu's Pyramid, then I probably would have just, you know, shrugged and gone for gold instead. Not that, as I say, I wouldn't be able to do platinum, but you know, when you want to relax, you should just relax. More aerial boxes. They're not too hard to get, though. I don't think until the waterfall at the end, I think, has some run-ending boxes, but other than that, it's not too hard. In a way, this has kind of become a how-to CTR adventure. This box over there. Get the ones out of the way. Try and grab that one. We missed. I hope there wasn't more than... I hope there wasn't more boxes there. Otherwise I might have to restart after that. I think there might be 3 boxes there. I guess we'll see in a second. Again, not that... Like, Dingo's Canyon's not a demanding track at the very least, so... I think it's one of those ones you can just get plat from going slow. Okay, I eyed it up. There's only one box there, so if we can get that on the final lap, then we'll be good. I put a big deal at risk when I'm like eyeing up either the timer or anything else, because then, you know, that can result in a missed box and costing the run. I think there's another box on the left side, so I'm gonna go over there. I'm stuck. This is bad. That armadillo just stole my run. He did steal my run as well. Oh, well, it's not a hard one, so. We kind of went slow as well, just spotting out all of the boxes. We can pick it up. Once we get through the load screen and then the celebration, that is. Yeah, sometimes I want to like just retry just to avoid getting this. But you never know, as I say. The game doesn't tell you the platinum time unless you've got a gold, so you just don't know if you've got it or not. Unless you remember all of the relic times, but if you can remember the relic times for all of the tracks with the different difficulties, then you would probably know more than I do about this game.
Hey, you've earned a relic.
Alright, try it again. Tiny's Temple shouldn't be, but I believe that one's got like an absolute ton of boxes, so. We will see. I think it tends to put a lot of boxes behind ramps as well. Is can be a bit mean. Get the old crash insane, one more box. Alright, let's see. I think it's really just the waterfall boxes, and there's only 2 of them. But we just have to not get ruined by an armadillo. Other than that, I think we're fine. Snatch that. And we'll go for the far one again. Got hit, but it's fine. Oh, there's a box to the far side. I need to not forget about that. Yeah, you've got to be careful not to ramp off of these as well if that sends you over the boxes. There's not really any triple stacks though, so... Right, we need to go to the right side on that last stretch. Get that Dynabox. 3 seconds, which is helpful. That cost us the run, most likely. Unless we just try and go as fast as we can. I don't know, we may be able to save it. I'd have to get there within 10 seconds. Not including frozen time. Oh, okay, we got it. Nice. 1 second. Less than that, even. I'll take it, though. That's all I really want for today. Maybe we can try and grind some better times, as I say, when I suggested doing this for another stream. But yes. Not even been going for like too long, and it like we've gotten through quite a good chunk of the game, along with, you know, platinums and such.
Great. You've earned a relic.
I have. Okay. Again, this one shouldn't be too bad. I don't think there's some ramp crates, but they're not hard to get. I'll try and prioritize them. But as I say, there's also some that are hidden beneath ramps as well. I think particularly one of the ramps that is on the non-shortcut path has a box behind it, if memory serves correct. So we'll see. This is just one of those ones though. As long as you take it easy and you get all the boxes, it's an easy platinum. That's a triple stack, so we've got to go for that every time. This is also a triple stack. Boxes aren't as bad as Coco Park, though. There's some behind fire, but I don't think I'd mind charging into that. Yeah. Ah, I missed. Okay. Yeah, because there's going to be some in the shortcut, so we might as well restart. So effectively, you have to go the non-shortcut path twice. And stick in a direction. Oh. We may have almost missed that. Let's get that one. We may as well while it's off. Halt, stick to right. Take them off. Stick to right again. Like, all of these boxes are like freeze on the non-shortcut route. That was nasty. I'm just gonna go for it. I know I'm gonna get burned, but I think we're okay. If we can get the rest of the ramp boxes. Let's go the non-shortcut route again. Kind of changed my mind at the last second because I wanted to get the higher box. Could have ended up missing it, I know, but and just this ramp. Yeah, and then this is the shortcut. That one. I think there's one in midair. No? That's the last box. Crap. I'm just gonna get myself another gold, aren't I now? Yeah. Oh, can't. We've missed one. Why is it like the ones which don't require all boxes you can get we get them anyway, and then the ones that do require all boxes, we don't. Anyway, it's pretty straightforward. Say we just missed the one box. I think we should maybe go on the shortcut first. So close, yeah. Unfortunate, but not the end of the world. We should go on the shortcut first, because I thought there would be a box outside of the shortcut, but there wasn't. And then I looked at the counter and it was 51 out of 52. And then, well, as I say, if I look away from the road, then I miss stuff.
Great. You've earned a relic.
Let's go again. If I can even hit the teleporter. And then we can move back. We can move on to Crash Cove, where we have, oh well, Ensanti Beach, which has Crash Cove, Ruse Tubes, and Mystery Caves. I'll probably end up doing Ruse Tubes first, since, as I say, I'm going from what I perceive to be the hardest. I play for PS4? Yes, I do. Right. Try and get these boxes first, because they can be a bit awkward. I think I sometimes exaggerate some boxes. Get that. Right, we'll go to the shortcut this time. Oh, we went high for that. That was... almost ended up going straight over it. Okay. I'll just try not to jinx myself until, we get the win. We'll get these boxes this time round. I really need to not change my mind mid-jump. This man has no commitment. Just keep an eye out. That box. I'm not going to hit the boost pad. I think we'll still be fine. Oh wait, maybe not. Looking at the timer. If we can pause the timer for long enough, we'll still be fine. $49, 50, 51, 52, 53. Darn. I'm going to try and go a little bit faster now than I normally am doing. But yeah, I did say there's like a hell of a lot of crates. We can figure that out another time. I think we might be able to swipe two on one lap. Considering how they're in close proximity, that one doesn't matter any as well. But we need to keep a mental note of where the boxes are so we know to get them both. So there's one on the right here, but there's also going to be like two on the left. As such, let's go for the ramp first. This one spikes my blood pressure. Got it anyway. Okay, I think I'm just going to use Flame now to get as fast as I can. Right, one on the right. And now we stick to the right. And there's only one more problematic box now. This one. And we got it. Looking at the time, we're swell. In fact, we're gonna absolutely annihilate that time. 31 seconds with the bonus. So just went a bit faster and still was able to hit them all. But yeah, I mainly got CTR. I was deliberating if I should have gotten CTR on the PS4 or the Switch back before it came out, but I went for PS4 because, well, for a few reasons. With it being like a childhood game of mine, I wanted to kind of complete it. I mean, at that time, I didn't know the extent of the customization in this game, but I got it on PS4 so that I could get some of the extra bonuses that offered. Also, mainly the larger player base too helped out quite a lot. I was a moderator for a Discord server for quite a while before I left. And yeah, most people there played on PS4, so I was able to play with some of them. Yes. Okay. So we could do Turbo Track, but it's well, I think it's Slide Colosseum actually, but that's not going to be an issue. So we'll just go straight to Ruse Cubes. And as I say, please ignore the frame drops. It's for whatever reason, some of the later updates have made the campaign, well, the adventure, just some areas laggy, unfortunately. Controller is better too. That's more of a personal preference thing. I personally, compared to the Xbox controller, I agree. Compared to the Switch Joy-Cons, I agree. Compared to the Pro controller, I'm not sure. I like both of the controllers equally, and I tend to use both of them when I'm playing PC games. I tend to use whichever really has more battery at the time. Although, the PS4 controller, if I have one gripe, it's that they're not particularly super durable. Like, I haven't bashed mine around at all, but one controller I used to use, the D-pad started to get a bit worn out just because of my time playing CTR. Because, as I say, I used the D-pad and it just got worn out. Right, we'll take this fairly comfortably. That's not a big deal. Are there any boxes outside? No, there isn't. Okay. One strat I could probably do is knock out all 3 of those boxes at once, and then I can take the shortcut. That's an idea. We need to restart anyway. If we are going to try that strategy, then I'm going to take out that box first to make it a bit easier. Oh, I don't know if I didn't hit jump or something. Or maybe I hit it too late. It's mainly these 3 boxes on this jump that is the run ender. I jumped too high. Oh dear. We'll get it. Here we go. And then the middle box shouldn't be difficult, but I say that now. I will probably mess it up somehow. It also allows us to correct that mistake as well. Right, now we can take the shortcut. We got the box in the left instead, but that's fine. Trying to think about the best way to go about getting those boxes. I guess I'll just try and get those free. There's no more there. Right, hopefully we hit this box. Okay, well, game, set, match. As long as we get these 3 boxes here, which we should be able to do. On. Those hit boxes. Platinum. Okay, cool. I was slightly concerned we might not have gotten it, but my concerns have been put to ease. I was thinking about, I'm not getting one yet because I don't feel like it has enough games. I know that Crash Bandicoot games are probably going to move to it, but I've kind of been like keeping an eye on the PS5 I'm keeping an eye on it for a while. I may pick up one when it gets enough games, or one thing I'm unsure about is if like I know some games can have their save data transfer, but because I've gotten like a bunch of different promotional items in CTR, I don't know if everything would come over. I know the DLC would certainly come over, but as I say, there's some things like the cart I'm using right now, the Xfinity, like I don't know if that would come over. So, bit of uncertainty around that, but I'd certainly, like, if everything came across onto the PS5, then I'd certainly like to play on the PS5 simply because of the SSD and have, like, much better load times. Oh, well, marginally better. I've heard it's not, like, super fast, mainly because this game wasn't made for PS5. But to me, that doesn't make a great deal of sense, because if you store it on a faster not even hard drive, solid state drive, then it should just execute. Well, it should process code faster. Like, I know being on the PC, if you play an old game on an SSD, it loads practically instantly. In fact, sometimes it can load so fast that, depending on the game, it might even break a game. Albeit that's very rare. I don't know if there's any boxes in the shortcut. There's only 2 boxes there. And there's another box to the right, which I spotted. There's 2 boxes there. I believe there's 1 box on the other side of this lane, and there's 1 there. Keeping an eye out. Yeah, this isn't particularly a hard one. Fair enough. We'll take the main way again. We'll only take the shortcut once we're sure that there's no more boxes here. I don't think there's any boxes in the shortcut, to be honest. Like, there was one outside of it, but we grabbed that one already. Right, there's 2 boxes here we need to snag. I'm probably giving away my platinum, but we'll see. It's one of the earliest stages, so it's kind of a bit forgiving. Even though I know we're playing on hard mode. One box here. There's 4 more boxes. They're basically just all on the lines of 3, well, except for this one over here. At least I think, yeah, there is one. Okay, I'm not crazy. Confirmed. I've not gone mad. Oh, we already got all of those. I forgot. But there is one here. Yeah, this time is bad. Alright, well, I've got all 40, so... This time is really bad. This is gold at best. Oh, no, okay, apparently not. I honestly thought we'd scuffed that so hard. This game is too generous. Alright, we'll do Crash Cove, and then we'll take a short break before we do the rest of the CTR tokens, and the cups, and then the final 2 tracks for the platinums for those, and then Oxide, so yeah, that'll be all after the break, but we'll do Crash Cove first. And the CTR ones aren't particularly too difficult, although I'll probably start in the last section, because I know there's a few letters in Oxide Station and Hot S Skyway that are kind of easy to miss. Well, they're not easy to find. Playing as a box. Yeah, I was saying earlier, like, when this was added in the last update, it was just Beanox's biggest shitpost. I honestly couldn't quite believe it. Because they showed off 3 new characters, and then they showed off a 4th pseudo character. I say pseudo character because it was basically a character who already existed, but they had fixed his face. Because people complained, and then they made it, instead of like replacing the old character, they just made like a new character with the fixed face, and they just named it Fixed Rillaroom, and then you had the classic Rillaroom, and then after that you just had the box, and it was just like, I don't know, this game had some weird and fun updates. I'm gonna try and take that shortcut instead this time. So, I'm gonna ignore some of these boxes. Get those. And then I believe there's a box down here. And then, like, I honestly didn't know for ages that there was a box all the way over here. Like, for ages that had eluded me. Because I didn't look up where boxes were, so... oh, there's no box behind there. I believe there's 2 boxes here, though. I don't think we need to go on the pirate ship again. This is simple enough as long as we don't miss anything now. We missed that, but that's fine. Acceptable losses. There's no more. Nothing else under here. I'm trying to think. There's 3 more boxes. There's one here. Oh yeah, we missed this box. So, and then there's just one at the end. I think on the right side? Yeah. Platinum all the way. Well, with the exception of the 2 bonus tracks, but I've already said that they're just exceptionally easy compared to the rest for some reason. Like, I've even seen it in reviews, people saying they talk about the Relic race. Some people say, you know, it's alright, some people complain. But, like, I've seen some reviewers say about how there's just this one track, Turbo Track, which is just easy compared to the rest of them. How you could just miss a box, go back for it, and still plat. I think they stepped their game up though with the DLC tracks. They, well, since they were original tracks, they could make whatever time they wanted, and yeah, they did make some pretty challenging ones. In fact, I should probably do that another time.
You've earned a relic.
Get platinum for all of the C and K tracks. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I should probably take just a quick 5-minute break then. We've been going for a fair while. We're almost there at 101% completion. I'll leave the game unpaused so that you can hear the lovely tunes of Insanity Beach. And yeah, as I say, I'll be back in just like, well, not even 5 minutes, probably just 2. So, hang tight. I'm back now. I'm just gonna pour myself out another drink, and then we'll continue. All good. Yeah, there we go. So, as I said, CTR tokens, we're going to be starting off with Oxide Station and Hot Air Skyway, which are conveniently in the same world. So, basically, because these CTR tokens will, for the most part, be a breeze compared to what we've done so far. With, as I say, the exception of these two, which have some fairly awkward. I mean, at least one of their letters is awkwardly placed, and as such, that can result in some restarts.
Collect the letters C, T, and R on each track.
I played the original. You don't need to tell me. Collect C, T, and R, and come first. So. Easy as pie? Question mark? Well, it should be. As I say, it's just like a basic race with extra objectives. But yeah, I think the annoying one on this is the blue fire ramp. There's a token which you like. There's a letter that you've got to grab, and if I don't get it first try, I'm just going to restart. Since I could get it on the next lap, but. Well, I mean, maybe not. Maybe if I did try it again on the second lap, it would work. But like, we could save more time that way. But then, as I say, we also have the risk of having to, getting the retry curse. And then Hot Air Skyway, I think there's one like right before the last ramp. I'm not too bothered about the AI. Again, like, they don't use blue fire, even on hard difficulty. So, there's C. Sometimes that one's tricky. We'll use Apu Apu, because why not? Come here! Oh, we got T. Okay. I forgot T was even in that area. But, yeah, the last one is in a very weird spot. Like, I didn't even see it when I was... It's up. Can we see it? Yeah, it's there. It's on that ramp. Where the blue arrows is. Yeah, it's there. And I don't quite know the right height to try and hit it. So we're just going to have to try and hopefully get it. Trial and error. It may be. So it's this ramp here. I didn't even see it again on the way down. Well, we'll blue fire or... Oh, well, I lost blue fire anyway. I'll restart because I want to give myself more attempts and also more chances to kind of see. It's very low down. Do we have to... I don't think... I think it's because we're maybe jumping. Also, the AI's all over me. Oh, bugger. Yeah, that one we need to jump a little bit later. I'm not worried about the C or even the T tokens. I mean, we did get pretty lucky, I will say. Get rid of that. It didn't get rid of it. Okay, now it's gone. Oh, I see that T token. Do we... I feel like we have to just not jump for either of them. That's the feeling I'm getting. Let's try and hold blue fire and zip around to have another try. I'm rusty. I'll say I'm rusty, but I was doing pretty well in the boss battle. Well, I guess it's not so much quality, you know. Oh, we missed the C. That's gonna... I swear if we get the T and the R and then we miss the C a third time. I mean, hey, this is why we're doing it first. Right, I'm not gonna jump here, because I think that's what I need to do. Yeah, there we go. And then don't jump here. It was even... It felt like it was even lower. Like, I'm honestly not sure how to get that. Saving the power-ups for me. How generous. Alright, let's try and get the C token at least, so that we don't need to worry about it. And then the T token should be fairly easy, we don't jump. But yeah, again, I just don't know the strat for that R. Oh, we almost had it. We were just off center. I did jump for that, though. I guess we can get some good blue fire practice in then. Freshen up ourselves. Juiced Velo Mask. Items are fair and balanced. I'm gonna hold on to it. Oh, I actually lost Blue Flame. I just thought it took it away because of the, Ah, damn it. Maximum speed. We'll see if we can snag it on the final lap. Considering how the other letters aren't that bad to obtain, if we can snag the R at least once, we should be in the clear. Also, my fingers are getting sore. But that's CTR for you. Repetitive strain injury. Fun for the whole family. Nah, we missed. Ah, darn it. I think you've basically got to jump at the earliest possible time. But like not as soon as you hit the ramp, because if you jump as soon as you hit the ramp, then you'll just end up well, you just end up getting sent. You'll just end up jumping onto the same ramp. I kind of forgot about the C token, but that's fine. It's not a hard token to get. especially with blue fire. You've just got to jump at the peak, quite simple. And this one you just got to not jump at all. It is a blue fire ramp. It feels like it wants me to do it without blue fire, but I'm not entirely sure. Because it's so low down. It almost feels impossible to get. Obviously it's not. Right, we'll get this token. I call them tokens. The token is the thing you actually get for winning, not for, for getting the letters. Okay, here we go. Oh, we got it! Okay, nice. Well, I think it's time to turn hard and drive fast. That was a nasty red potion there. A nice blue shield. Nothing should slow us down now. Wonder... Oh no. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was wondering if, like, I'll see any of the CPU, but no, they're too far ahead. They've just crossed the finish line. Cool. Nice. That's hard, probably hardest one done. Mainly because of that R. Take a drink. So, yeah, let's see then for Hottest Skyway. I believe the one letter, like, because this was another one that I kind of had trouble with, but that's because, like, they've just, they've got one letter in such a weird spot. Load in, once we load in. All hail the box. I mean, I know crate would be more accurate, but I think it's funny just calling it the box. I beat the greatest racer in the galaxy as a box. Okie doke. Taking a bit. Cue the elevator music. I don't think this one will be as bad. You see, it gets missiled. Not off the edge though. You gotta do more to kill me. Well, there's the C. We got the R. I think it would be best if they put, like, the last letter in the fog cut. But they didn't. They put it, like, down here. Which is silly. Oh, well, up there, even. I'll let the CPU get ahead. They won't be ahead for long. I thought the T letter was lower down. I thought, like, they made it so that you had to drop for it. Just, like, hard drop. Pretty much fall off the map. Let's get... Okay, I guess I'll get it on the next lap. Just get some distance on the AI. So that we can get blue fire. Not have to worry about getting hit then. We'll go for fog cut, sure. And I miss it, of course. Not to worry, though. Fog cut is probably one of my lesser practiced cuts, so it's not a surprise that I can't pull it off consistently. Yeah. Spiral. And should be simple. Yep. Nice. Thankfully, that's one of the new blue fire pads that gives you so much reserves that you can keep it even if you had no reserves beforehand. Because a lot of blue fire pads will just outright kill your blue fire if you have no reserves. That's annoying. Okay, I'm just gonna go the sad way. Sad, because I just had no speed. Up next is Cortex Castle. I don't remember much from Cortex Castle CTR, to be honest. So, yeah, no idea. Yeah, I think literally. I mean, I don't know how long this is gonna take us. I'm thinking like to go from like 0 to 101% with all plats within about 6 hours. Well, assuming it will be around 6 hours once we finish the campaign. That's not bad. I mean, obviously, if you look at speedruns, they'll absolutely crush me, but yeah, not bad. Good, just upload it to speedrun.com for a laugh, though. Yes, this is my speedrun. I went into it with no intent to speedrun. In fact, they probably wouldn't even accept it because I don't have any splits or anything of the sorts. Like I have no start or no finish. Yeah, so it wouldn't even get accepted anyway, I don't think. I don't know. I don't know the rules of speedrun.com. Maybe I'll have a look sometime, but it's not a priority. Considering it would literally just be a throwaway submission. I think they've put one of the letters on the last gate jump at the end. And after Oxys Station, you should know how much I despise these jumps. But again, I exaggerate quite often. Oh yeah, once on the starting gate, simple enough. Let's see if I can spy. Yeah, there is a letter up there. I saw as we were heading under the drawbridge, there is a letter up there, so... I remember correctly, although it's kind of a typical place, really, to put a letter. I think because I'm Iron Checkpoint Crate, I should probably just automatically be given the C letter at the start of every CTR challenge. Not too much more to be said, other than next lap I'm going to try and hold Blue Flame this time. I mean, there may be items that get in the way, but we may as well try. Ah, that was pathetic. This is what, you know, taking a long break from CTR looks like. But yeah, I would be interested in a de-rusting stream. You know, and I don't have to worry about items on the track and such. Just do some classic time trials. Just go through the maps. Like, do some time trials, some relic races, and then some ring rally, why not? Cool. There's not much of a reason to do the CTR challenges for the other, like, courses, like C and K and the DLC ones. Mainly because, like, the only thing they really do for you is, like, you might have a challenge that says, you know, do it and get some Wumpa coins, but other than that, it's not really worth. I wonder if the challenges are still cycling. They probably are. It does make me laugh, though, of, like, occasionally when the challenge system bugged out. I remember one Grand Prix, there was one challenge. Like, some of the challenges are, like, purposefully curated, but then some of them are just randomly generated. And one day the challenge system decided to randomly generate a challenge where it took the no boost needed, so you weren't to use any boosts, or at least I don't think any boost pads. I don't know if boost items counted. So you were to touch no boost pads, and you know the random course, the random track it selected? Hyperspaceway. A track that's literally impossible to do. So, that was funny. Well, that wasn't the only one. There was another bugged challenge, which I think was more annoying. I think it was one of the weeklies. And it was like, I think, get so much airtime. Sky is the limit. A lot of people made a joke because of that. Again, this was back when I was moderating a CTR Discord. But yeah, sky's the limit. Be in the air for such and such a time. People tried Electron Avenue. They tried the new track. I think it was Prehistoric Playground. Nada. Nothing worked. And yeah, looking back on it, it's funny, but it did mean we lost out on some Nitro. In fact, because of one of Beanox's mess ups, we ended up getting an extra decal for the champion cart as well. Because when the Prehistoric Playground went live, everybody was just given it, which then caused some misinformation where people just thought if you got the champ cart, you'd get the decal. So some people didn't bother playing. I bothered to play because I wanted to earn the decal. And in fact, I adamantly refused to use the decal because I knew that I hadn't earned the decal. And then Beanox comes out like 1 week before the end and is like, oh yeah, by the way, we made another decal. So those people who didn't bother because they already had the back in time decal, those people were like, mad about it, which I kind of get, I kind of understand, but I mean, as I say, I continued to play anyway, as like a contingency plan in case something like that happened. Because as I say, I was all about collecting the cosmetics, and I actually succeeded. This is one of the few. Oh, there's an Arlet there. Okay. Yeah, this is one of the few games. Oh, I think I already got the R, actually. Oh, yeah, the R's from the other turbo pad. Ah, darn it. Where's the T, then? I missed that again? And I also got a Ghost Hop as well. As you probably, like, I've completely forgot Ghost Hopping was a thing. Yeah, so for those unfamiliar, Ghost Hopping is when you hop at a perfectly right time and it results in you basically hopping off the ground but not getting your boost. Where is the oh, it's right there. I'm a dummy. I'm blind, don't you know? But yeah, Ghost Hopping is basically when you hit the hop button right as you hit the ground. It's hard to do, but you tend to do it by accident. Or like if you're me or whatever. And it results in you not only getting no boost, which means your reserves are going to die out if you're not careful. But yeah, the only thing it's good for is for certain, like, certain speed ghosts. You need to ghost hop. But obviously, if you're not doing a speed ghost, then you want to generally avoid it. Or, yeah, you might just... It could mean the difference between your reserves dying out or not. Sometimes when I see the cart from the front, I think, like, where's my driver? Because, like, the box is so short. The box is so short that I just don't even see it. Yeah, there were a few less funny things, though, that happened with the Beanox stuff. Obviously, at the very beginning of the game's life cycle, some PlayStation players were affected by the save corruption bug, which I believe was basically happened if you did a time trial on every single track, including Retro Stadium. Now, thankfully, I wasn't really into time trials back then, because I just didn't have the confidence. Like, I honestly thought I couldn't even beat, Tropy, never mind Oxide. Never mind then going on to beat Velo and the devs, but... Yeah, yeah, so thankfully I wasn't affected by the save bug, but obviously that doesn't mean that it didn't affect some people, so that was bad. There was also another bug where, particularly in the second GP, yeah, in the second GP there was a bug where I believe the Nostalginator, that car, there's a chance that it just wouldn't unlock for you, and Beanox only unlocked it for you after the season had ended. That was a bit of annoying if you liked the Nostalginator. I personally don't, but I still unlocked it anyway, because again, I was all about collecting everything. Yeah, as I say, going back to time trials though, like when the game launched, as I say, I was just not confident to take on the times. I could barely do trophy for some tracks. But then I played a lot of online, got a lot more familiar with the mechanics, and then I was able to kind of cruise most of Oxide's things. I hated Oxide Dragon Mines because I didn't know how to U-turn back then, but yeah, I just had to hop around the loop better than Oxide could, but yeah, I eventually got over Oxide, and then by the time we heard about Velo and the dev times, I heard about the dev times through a data mine, but there was nothing about Velo. And then people were like, oh, well, is Velo the dev times? And then obviously they were announced to be separate. But by that point, I was a lot more confident in my abilities. Well, I say a lot more confident. I had some doubts about the dev times. The people who I was chatting with on the server kind of reassured me that I'd be fine. You know, they asked me what did I know, what shortcuts could I consistently pull off. You know, fairly typical stuff, and I answered, and they said, yeah, you should be fine. And I was a bit unsure. I managed to completely cruise Velo, but when the dev times came out, some of them beat my times. They didn't beat some of my, like, the times which I had really grinded out and spent ages earning. They didn't beat those times, but they did beat quite a chunk. So it was quite fun. Yeah, it felt like I had a challenge that kind of suited me. And the reward was badass as well. I mean, it's only a pair of wheels, but at least it's not going to upset people if they don't get a pair of wheels. I mean, it might have upsetted me as, again, somebody who was adamant on completing the game. Alright, we've got the R token. I know what the T token is, I saw it earlier. One thing I wasn't particularly fond of, though, is because I kind of was bad at the game and had no confidence, and eventually worked my way up, I kind of grew a little bit weary of some people who tried to take it the easy way. Where's the T at? It's over there. Damn, missed it. I'll get it next lap. Because I just never quite understood people who would come onto the server and then basically ask like people to share play and such, because like there's not much point. Like I think the people who ask others to do the, you know, get past the hard bit for them are the type of people who would either flaunt the reward and try and pass it off as, you know, they've done it themselves, or they just wouldn't give a shit about the reward anyway. They'd unlock it and then they'd be like, okay, I've got everything, and then stop playing. At which point it's like, you know, why bother? Also, I missed that T. I'm going to try not jumping. I'm going to try to get the boost, but then not jump for it. So yeah, some people baffle me, but I had some good times. No speed. Plenty of speed. That R's a bit precarious. We might have missed it because of the mask. Not to worry though. But yeah, even though I haven't played this game in a while, it's one of those games which, well, I mean, not only do I just enjoy it for the sake of it, you know, being a childhood game, but it's nice just knowing that there's like that one game you're decent at. And I know that obviously not everybody's in that position. Either you've not been playing games for as long, or yeah, you've either not been playing games for as long, or maybe you've just not come across the game yet, but I mean, I think everybody will do eventually. Because everyone's sort of skilled at different things. Switch? No. PlayStation 4. Yeah, I was saying earlier how I contemplated getting the Switch version. Because I have a Switch. I don't have an Xbox One. Let's try and get this token now. Got it, nice. Okay, yeah. I contemplated getting the Switch version, mainly for the portability. Oh, yeah, we need to get that. Don't miss the easiest one. But yeah, I was like sort of contemplating getting the Switch version to play with some of the player base on there, but then changed my mind as time went on, mainly because I mean it would be a lot more accessible to me, because I tend to pull out my Switch and play Smash in like my spare time. Yeah, Smash is kind of my casual game. Well, if I fancy playing something on the Switch anyway. Sometimes I play something on PC, but going on a tangent. That's that down. I think I'll try Blizzard Bluff next. But yeah, the Switch, I certainly do like it. In fact, I will be streaming some games coming soon. Early next year on my list is Super Mario 3D All-Stars and Super Mario 3D World. And apparently 3D World is going to get online multiplayer, which is neat. So I'll be playing with another streamer, Desert Tortoise. And yes, I'm going to be sort of playing through that with him, or I should be doing anyway. If for whatever reason he's not on, then single player is still an option. Damn. I'd kind of, even if I wasn't able to, like, let's say theoretically CTR got a PC version. Even if I wouldn't be able to transfer my save over, I would still be tempted to pick it up on PC. The Switch has portability, but I don't typically take it places with me. If I'm going to play something out and about, I tend to just do it on my phone, because I always have my phone, whereas the Switch is an extra thing to carry. Obviously, mobile doesn't have very good games, so I keep that to a minimum. But yeah, it's very with my phone, I find it very easy to sort of just put down. You know, maybe I've got some time, pick it up, and then it's very easy to just kind of shut off. Whereas like the Switch is very, very good, but if I'm in the middle of a level, sometimes I hate having to put it down. But I think that's just more of a me thing than anything with the Switch. I highly doubt there'll be any fence tokens. There might be one over the lake, in which case we'll be missing it this time round. Oh, there's one there. Where are the other? The one's on here. Yeah, that you got to be careful there, because that's what I kind of talk about when I say out of bounds. Oh, the T's up there. Okay, simple. Well, I say simple, but... we can probably missile per... if we get a bit closer. Or just take the shortcut. I'm honestly surprised we got that. You know, you might have saved me there. I've got to beat the AI. And they've got items. And I do not. Oh, come on. I could have fence jumped it maybe, but this is what I get for playing it safe. We know where all of the tokens are anyway. Tokens. Letters. Yes, all of the tokens. That was probably not very good, but... I mean, I'd try and take Lake Cut and then maybe even Fence Cut just to get some distance on the AI. Right, let's do Fence Cut. I failed Fence Cut quite pathetically. In fact, I was doing it earlier when I had to go through this course normally. It's fine. I think we'll... okay, yeah, we'll try and take the puts again. There we go. Cleared it. Again, that was another thing that I was pretty good at, but then with time I've kind of become more rusty. Right, so the last token is on the normal path. We're well ahead of the AI now. I think we'll do Dragon Mines next. Good. Almost halfway done with these CTR tokens. Almost bashed my tooth out of the glass then. Kinda glad I went to the shop yesterday then. Because I wouldn't have had time to today. Right, Dragon Mines. I thought of it like Gemstone Valley was the worst offender for frame drops. But yeah, as I say, it seems to be this area, Glacier Park, I believe it is. Considering the time we'll finish, and the time, because the file size of this stream is going to be quite large, so... Because for those who don't know, I upload these streams, because I stream in 720p because of my internet connection, but I upload them in, well, I've started uploading them in 1080p, onto my archive channel now, because I used to highlight them and then I used to download them and then upload them to YouTube in 720p. And obviously with YouTube compression and everything, it made the videos look quite blurry. But now I record it in 1080p alongside the stream. And I don't usually upload it like right after, because as I say, due to file sizes and due to my internet, my internet's not poor, but it can take a while. Like, I did another... I've got to jump down again. Me in last. Nice, that's all of them. But yeah, just as I say, due to the time it takes, it'll probably be tomorrow I upload it. And it'll probably be later tomorrow at that. The AI's gonna bomb me. I'm gonna take the shortcut then, or I'm just gonna use this. Screw him. I can't remember if it's the... I don't remember if it's the juiced up version of that or the regular version. Like, oh well, I don't know if it's the juiced up or both versions that stop items. I think it's the juiced up one stops items. But it also doesn't stop items for the entire duration, I believe. Like, it stops items for a while, and then they can use items again, but they'll still be under the effect. Like the extended effect. But yeah, overall, good way to... I was making this earlier. I was making this, like, jump, but struggling with that again. Angry horn noises. We still won, it's fine. Well, just one more for this area then. I believe the bonus tracks only have, like, you don't even have to do races on them. They only well, I think they have their own CTR challenges, but you've got to do that outside of the adventure. We only need to do the relics on those, which, as I say, I should be able to platinum them quite easily. We've also got the cups as well, lest I forget, so we'll actually have to go through all of these tracks an extra time. Well, actually, quite a few more times, now that I think about it. 4 races per cup, but then there's also 5 cups, so basically it'll cover all of the cups, and then there's also the boss race, tracks. So we've still got quite a bit to go before Oxide. Okay, yeah, there's Tiny Arena to go. But yeah, I'll get on uploading the stream tomorrow. And the channel name is called Sky's Archive. It's, as I say, it's only for streams, past streams now. I have another YouTube channel, but I'm not going to share it around because it doesn't really have any good content on it. Because I was kind of posting clips on my main YouTube channel, but I want it to be for proper edited content from now on, so I've got an area for posting clips and other memes that don't really belong on the main channel, and then I've got the main channel for proper edited content, and then I've got the archive for all of the streams. So everything's nice and organised, because I'm an organisational freak. In fact, I feel like I might just continue playing CTR even after the stream. I'm having quite a lot of fun with this. Not gonna lie. So I saw the T. I believe if we don't jump, we should be able to hit that one fairly easily. But where are the others? Who knows? Kind of burnt off some reserves there. I think there's one in just broad daylight, like around here. Yeah, it's the sea. The letters have quite like decent hitboxes on them. That's another one I have to not jump over. Yeah, they have pretty decent hitboxes in comparison to, say, the crates from the Relic race. Right, don't jump here, or do, whatever. It kind of makes me a bit anxious now. Because now I feel like I'm gonna mess it up again. It's a very long track, so it's kind of risky not resetting. But, I mean, is life worth living if you never take risks? I know, I'm truly profound. Which then just makes me come off as pretentious. Nice, okay, we got it. It wasn't a waste. Satisfactory. So, yeah, just a cruise now. Is everybody still doing alright? Well, even if you don't chat, I hope you are. Fast cargo zoom. Oh, my arms. My arms hurt from carrying around stuff yesterday, and now my fingers hurt. Well, they actually don't hurt that bad. They don't hurt as bad as they were earlier, for some reason. Maybe I don't hold the controller properly, who knows. Almost on 4 o'clock over here, or 10 to 4. I started streaming early today, at least earlier than I normally do. I typically stream at 1, but I think I started at about 11. I would have started at 10, but as I say, I was a bit indecisive on what to do. But yeah, I started early because I thought I'd be able to get a lot in before dinner, but we're kind of on a path now to finish this off. So I will probably have to go for dinner at some point, but I won't stop. We can finish this today. Probably gonna get a bit of lag now. Yep. Let's just go to Dingo Canyon because it's the closest. I don't think Papoose is that bad for CTR challenge. I don't think any of them are. As I say, I think the only weird one which I remembered was Oxide Station. I'm getting hungry though, but I'll hold off. Again, I've got dinner later. I have some snacks, but I don't really want to ruin my appetite. I kind of did that a little bit yesterday. Like, I wasn't completely thrown off, but yeah, I had some snacks after I like got back from shopping. And then like I had dinner and it's just like, yeah, froze your appetite. Don't do it. Go off-road a little bit to get the sea. Oh yeah, I believe one of these letters is based on the waterfall again. My favorite. Okay, the T is behind there. Simple enough. Okay, now I just need to make sure that the AI doesn't catch us. Should be simple enough. But we will need to stop for that T, either this lap or next. I'll do it this lap. They're literally on the other side of that path. Ooh. Blue shield, don't mind if I do. Yeah, I've kind of run out of some commentary for now. I think I took out that TNT with the bowling bomb. Not sure though. Gotta go fast, indeed. Gotta go the fastest box in the Wild West. About Dubin, I am okay. I'm having quite like a good time, really. Yeah, I kind of went into this thinking, oh, I'll replay the adventure on hard mode, and like maybe even 100% it. But we've gone through, we've gotten all of the platinum relics, which isn't even required for 101%. Yeah, like I've not played this game in a while, but I'm having some good fun. How are you? Anyway. Let's go to Papu's Pyramid now. Let's get this one out of the way. I don't remember where any of the letters are, but I'm sure it's not going to be as hard as the Platinum Relic. Yeah, like, I don't think I'm going to... It might be, Justin Tortoise's stream. Yeah, he was hanging around here for a little bit before he went off to stream. I believe he's doing Monster Hunter Generations, if I'm not mistaken. Or at least Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, but they kind of, like, took out, I believe, Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, and they kind of merged it with Monster Hunter Generations. And if you look at, like, my stream as well, I've kind of suffered the same fate. Like, when I started streaming, I used to stream in the CTR Nitro Fueled category, which is the remake, but they've taken out the remake category, which is kind of annoying. So they've only got the original game now, which doesn't make a lot of sense, since apparently the there's two other games that still have like their remake and their original game separate. But as I say, this game, for whatever reason, just doesn't have... It's just not separated, and I don't know why. And again, it's like Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate is a different game from Generations, but Twitch refused to acknowledge it anymore. I think for these letters, I missed the T up there. That one will be easy to get. And then I believe the other one is on the main path in the shortcut, if I'm not mistaken. Ah, that was bad. I'm going to take the main way. So I can get up here. And then I believe it's round here. There it is. Yeah, so another not too difficult token challenge. Let's try and just build up as much speed as we can. Oh, bugger. He says and then loses all speed. No speed. No speed is allowed. Yeah, this map is like one of the probably the hardest to keep speed on. Especially if you're going after letters. Speed is key, absolutely. Man, some of these tracks though, like I remember when they introduced Ring Rally, and Ring Rally introduced the possibility for every single track to have blue fire. But some tracks were just not made with blue fire in mind. And again, just to quickly reiterate, blue fire is basically technically the fastest speed in the game, although there are different levels of blue fire. Some are faster than others. You can't visually distinguish between them, but yeah, they are different. But basically, it introduced blue fire to all tracks, which is, again, it's not the highest level of blue fire, but it's still a very fast blue, it's still very fast. And on tracks such as Sewer Speedway and Papu's Pyramid, it is absolutely mental. You go so fast that honestly, I don't even know how you're supposed to control it. I'm kind of looking forward though, when we do another stream and we try that out, we try and do it. I will do it at some point, but as I'm trying to finish off the campaign 100% right now. But yeah, I will absolutely do it. I have another. I'm gonna be doing other games. I want to replay Slime Rancher because I quote do it from Palpy. Palpy. Only there was still Sharky. But yeah, I absolutely will do it. Because I've had so much fun today. I mean, I do plan on doing other games like Slime Rancher, which I have played before, but I've not played it in so long that it'll basically be a blind playthrough. Possibly Minecraft, although I'm not entirely sure. That's sort of on the fence. Slime Rancher I'm going to play. More CTR I'm probably going to play. I think basically what I'm going to do is when I do my next CTR stream, I'm going to do every single track in the game in Time Trial, in Relic Race, and in Ring Rally, and we're going to try and get a good time, or score, in the case of Ring Rally, and yeah, we're just going to spend the day seeing how well we can do. There's the C. The AI is behind me. Where's this T token? I think it's just off to the side down here. I don't think it's, but yeah, it's not well hidden. If I had the chance, I would say, welcome Empress Palpy to Palpatine's face. Messing with, well, I'd say messing with fire, but you're also messing with electricity. so yeah, fire's not particularly accurate. Or, well, I say messing. Playing with fire. My brain is not working today. Messing with unlimited power! You wanna watch out. I once gave my computer unlimited power, and it blew the power supply. It's too much power. Honestly, though, that's something that kind of happened with my old computer. Power supply blew one day, and I had to get it replaced. And then I got it replaced, but the machine was still bad, so I just it's a shame because I bought a good power supply to replace it with. But then my computer was still bad, so I was just like, oh, you know what, I'm just going to buy a new computer. And I just wasted money on a power supply. It's still on my computer, though. I can still dig it out. But, in fact, the power supply on my new computer is weaker. But it's still... because everything's more power efficient, I don't have to worry so much about having a weaker power supply in there. Like, I could dig it all out and reroute it and put in the newer power supply, but yeah, no, it seems like work. Too much work. Tiger Temple now. Not to be confused with Tiny Temple. 2 tracks with Temple in the name. Tiger Temple and then Tiny Temple, who is... but Tiny is called Tiny the Tiger, so technically it's also Tiger Temple. Or a Tiger Temple. You've got a Tiger Temple and the Tiger Temple. How can we make this more confusing? Oh, I know. Yeah. I love some of the abbreviations you can make with this, because like some tracks when abbreviated, they just create they created so much confusion when I as I say, back when I used to moderate one of the CTR discords. If somebody might say TT, but that could mean time trial, it could mean Tiger Temple, it could mean Tiny Temple. In fact, one of the tracks, Electron Avenue, abbreviates as EA, and I've seen quite a few moments where someone refers to EA, the track, but then someone thinks they're like talking about the company, and then everyone gets confused. Funny. Oh right, there's one in the shortcut, I remember, if I recall correctly. Yeah, there's the... I could have snagged that there. I got so much height. And I believe the last letter is... oh, no, it's not there. Darn. Where's the last letter, then? Let's keep hold of this potion, because we're going to need it. Right, where's the C? Please don't tell me my memory fails me. The AI's right behind me. Oh, it's right on that ramp. Silly me. It's a good thing we didn't miss it, at the very least. Ow. The AI's right behind me. Time to take the shortcut then, so they don't bother. Sometimes trying to get like a drift off while on those sort of... that bumpy terrain is quite tricky. You might be trying to drift in one direction, but then all of a sudden you're airborne. And you get thrown off. I think that world is done now. Yeah, we've done Coco's Park, Papa's Pyramid, Dingo Canyon, and that. That's already another world done with. We've just got one more world to do, and then we've got the Cup races. Which really is just going to be a victory lap, to be honest. A victory lap of all of the races once again. Yeah, they don't really ask anything special, just do it. Do it in the voice of Palpy. Okay. I'll probably pour myself out another drink after we've done this world. I know, I'm a dehydration boy. Shoot me. Beautiful idea. Oh, I missed the context of that. Yeah, I don't think any of these Crush Cove tends to be a drunk drink. Oh my fucking god, that's how many times autocorrect fucks me over. I turned autocorrect off my phone a long time ago. Just so that, like, I hate dictation of, like, well, not of all types, but like I like it when, like, because I have an extension for Chrome where if I type it something in wrong, it doesn't auto-correct it, but it, like, says, this is wrong, and then I can hover over and see how to amend it. And it allows me to amend it quick without having to mess about. But anything that, like, auto-corrects, I just turn that shit off. It makes me froth at the mouth. That hit someone else. Nice. Someone trying to hit you with a missile, just hit someone else with it. So I believe one of the letters is up there, yes. And then I believe another one of the letters is behind one of the sort of stone bits over here. Behind this. Nice. Go away, Cortex. Yeah, we just have to race better than our opponents now. Oh, free invincibility. Thank you, game. CTR is a fair and balanced experience. Presented by Beenox. It just works. Said Beenox when they released CTR. Not realizing that tracks such as Sewer Speedway, you couldn't even drive up the half pipes. Excluding Skybeamed. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, like one thing they've just not changed throughout the entirety of the game's lifetime. Like, they've changed a lot, and generally for the better. But one thing they've just not changed is the fact that you can get invincibility in first place. Imagine you're playing Mario Kart and just like every so often, like every few races, you know, you're front running and it's like, oh, here's a star. Good job for front running. Shiny box. I did bring up a flaw though with the box. It is a checkpoint crate, but at the same time it's made of iron, which means that you're not able to break it open, which means you can't get a checkpoint. So yeah, basically it's the checkpoint crate that can't be checkpointed, I suppose. Oh, I missed the message. What's your favorite bean? Yeah, I only saw it excluding Sky Bean. Would I be allowed to say Mr. Bean? Perhaps? Mr. Bean being the best bean? Again, I'm only called Sky Bean because I can't be called Sky since, you know, it's a common name. It gets taken, so... Mr. Bean, yes. Yeah, I typically go by Sky, but I honestly, I'm not petty enough to care if you call me Bean. You can call me Bean if you like. Sometimes I might joke about it, but again, I don't care. Don't take it personally. Professional Hit Bean. Hit Bean Absolution. Got Gumba stomped. How rude. See you later then. I'm out of here. Ta-ra. Autocorrect called you soybean. That's actually funny. That's not funny. I crashed. But yes, that's funny. Yes, I will now be officially known as Soybean. It's like some kind of shitty fucking James Bond parody. They call me Mr. Sky. Or no, Mr. Bean. Mr. Sky Bean. I'm sorry for bringing this curse upon you all. You can never unhear this. Ow. Arm. It hurts. Ooh. Curse. This is a blessing. It's blurst. We'll have a middle ground. It's blurst. Few more tracks to do then for CTR tokens. And get on with the cups. And then the final boss, and then that's like it. Yeah, after the stream, I'm supposed to sort of start working and get back to Unity and start working on my game again. And I probably will do that, but I might enjoy just a few more races. I don't know. Yeah, I should get back to work. I should be a responsible human being. Responsibilities. Who needs them? Yeah, didn't you know I'm making a video game? Unfortunately, I can't show much yet because there isn't much there to show. But I'm working on it. I was thinking of, oh yeah, along with doing some Slime Rancher, some more CTR, some potential Minecraft, I was also considering just doing some, like, not even game streams, but just, working in Unity. Because it's been a while since I've used Unity, so I need to kind of refresh myself. And there was a project that I was working on, but I've just not had much time for because I've been doing other things like this, or working on Tortoise's server, and I've kept myself busy, which is the good thing. But yeah, I should probably do some Unity streams, because then that means not only am I like streaming, but in a way it'll kind of like force me to work on. This guy's trying to kill me. Ugh. But yeah, it also forced me to work on the game as well, which is good. Leave the letters around here. No? There's no letter there? We have no letters. This is not good. I think there's one over here. There is. I think there's also one over here. Now remember, this is the weird level that doesn't use any of its shortcuts to hide letters. And then the other one's over here. Okay, well let's see if we can get the T on the final lap. Hopefully we will, otherwise I will cry tonight. It looks like I'm crying tonight. I thought, oh well, maybe if I didn't get it because I jumped, then maybe I have to not jump. I don't jump and I fail. Nope. Okay, fine. You all get to be ahead of me for now. But just wait until I take the shortcut that none of the AI is programmed to take. Also, or they could just get completely boned by a barrel. No crying. Telling me that I can't cry makes me want to cry. Oh, piss. You just hear all of the AI pass you as they honk their horns. Oh, come on, dude. What the hell? Oh, come on, dude. What? Give me just a little bit of leeway. If that's how it works, then no laughing. Okay, fine. No fun allowed. You hear that, ladies and gentlemen? If you're having fun, then cease. Cease fun activities immediately. Well, I guess if I were to follow my own word, then I'd have to hit the end stream button right now. And I don't think I want to do that, so I don't think I can even follow those rules. Yeah, sorry, I can't son of a bitch, what have I done? The unforeseen loophole. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, there's only one more token to do. And then I can pour myself another drink to energize myself. One more token to cure dehydration. Oh god, I don't want to go back into Skull Rock again. Now, I do remember where one letter is on this one, because it's an absolute ass of a letter. It's not hard to get at all, but like the background makes it blend in so well, because it's like it's a golden letter against yellow and red lava in the background. Like, it's basically like incredibly, like, it's just out of the way where you're not going to accidentally get it, but at the same time, I remember exploring this map head and toe, and I just could not find this letter. But I know where it is, because I remember distinctly. When I had that moment of realization, and I just thought, wow. Wow. I will show you which letter it... Well, I believe it's the C. I think you can even get a glimpse of it there on the intro. Just about. Please do not shoot me with your missiles. I do not approve. I have... Don't worry, guys. I've got a bomb if they try to hit me. Right, it's in this area. Oh, I missed it. I missed it because I literally just cannot see it. It's there. It's over to the right of one of those ramps. Also, there's the T. There's the F or the L. Or both. Yeah, I think I'm taking both. Well, we know where the T is. That one's fairly simple. Right, where... It's not on that jump. And the AI is right behind me, so they're about to catch up. It's there! Oh, I see it. Right. I see it, but yeah, it's like... mad blending in there. Stealth 100. Let's get this T. TR. Doesn't TR stand for something? I don't know. It seems like a somewhat familiar abbreviation to me. But at the same time, it eludes me. Oh, bloody hell. Right, so it's the second to last ramp we want. Also, the AI is literally right behind me. Got it. Right. Run! Run, 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 run. Oh, well, drive. But you get what I mean. Speed! I think it reminds you of CTR. That's not quite what I was getting at. Like, I was thinking of the TR initials on their own. As like another abbreviation, or like the start of a word. But I couldn't put my finger on him. this man with his technically the truth over here. I say stuff like technically the truth and blurst, eventually someone's gonna clip me and stick me on r/I have read it. It's gonna hit me. Right, on to the cups now. Almost done. Just gotta go through all of the tracks again, and some of them twice. Well, at least it'll be in a cup format, so we don't have to drive from location to location. So we save a little bit of time in that regard. The lag. Alright, if I say so, yes. Oh no! What? He went and did it to me. Please no post to r/yes I have read it. Ouch. So, yes, the way these cups work is basically, so we're doing the red cup, which basically means every track that had a red CTR token we're about to race. And that's the case for all of the different coloured gems, with the exception of the purple gem, which is like basically against the 4 bosses in the game. They don't get infinite power-ups, but they still against the 4 bosses, and you race on their respective tracks. Which is why I say we're about to do all of the tracks again, but some of them twice. So basically we're doing what we did right at the start of the game, pretty much. Also, that's nice. Instead of having to come first, we just have to come first in a majority. But I don't think that's going to be too hard. They're probably going to come first in them all, unless we mess up severely somehow. Unless we have a severe judgment in error. One thing I never got about the AI is why the AI, like, swerves. Ah, that made me screw up the shortcut. Oop. Oh yeah, one thing I haven't, like, tested, I kind of forgot about it ever since I set it up, is like I've set it so that chat gets posted to the screen as well. Is that, like, all appearing okay? Because I've not really noticed it, of, like, I have my stream chat over the overlay. Yeah, it's like, is that appearing well on screen if, like, somebody posts a message? In fact, I can test it out myself. Yeah, okay, that is appearing, okay. Cool. I was just checking that because again, when I post it to like if I didn't have that up, then it would look a little bit weird talking to, like, there'd be no context there when I post this to YouTube. So yes, it is good for the content. Next race? Question mark. Mystery Caves. Oh, I thought we were on Ruse Tubes next. My bad. You know, I should have probably picked the sleigh. Because, you know, Christmas time. Yeah, I shouldn't have picked this car, I should have picked the sleigh. Although the sleigh is a hover vehicle, and hover vehicles in this game are weird. Like, they don't necessarily control any different, but they can sort of psychologically kind of be... Yeah, they can have like a weird psychological effect, hover vehicles. Like hovercrafts and such. Because they don't give as much input. Yeah, the AI kind of keeps up on like tracks like this with no blue flame or such. But yeah, it's just like they don't take shortcuts, so they inevitably do lose out. I mean, Beanox don't update the game anymore, but it'd be cool if we did get the like extra hard CPU cheat code. Bonk. Oh, that's pretty rare. I think we've only had one of the one other clock this stream, and I'm on fire. Fire, 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 fire. Few more races for this cup. We're like so close to finishing with 101%, but yet so far. As I say, we basically just have to play through the game one more time. I think getting from start to finish before the 101% stuff, I think that only took us 2 hours. I say only 2 hours. As I say, I forget like how many hours you can sink into the adventure mode. I mean, I must have been able to sink a lot of hours in because I've got like 4 101% profiles. Okay, let's go. Let's go for the fence jump, why not? Oh, that's some nice air. Honestly, probably one of my top tracks. It's deceivingly simple in nature. Like, you could look at this and think, oh, it's Crush Cove, like, basically in kind of design. I mean, obviously, other from the ice at the end. You know, it's literally just no blue fire, you know. As I say, you could easily just mistake it as one of the beginner tracks, but this, like, I think my best record on this is like 1 minute 10, which is quite good. Not great, I mean, if you're comparing it to speedruns and world records, but I spent a while trying to get that time, so I'm happy with it. Because, like, my time there is like 1:23. I mean, yeah, I did mess up a fence jump, but if you learn how to use the fence, you can... I don't even know if the developer uses the fence, actually. Which kind of makes it... yeah, I don't think they do. Which kind of makes it a walk in the park, really. Annoyingly, though, like, for the Blizzard Bluff achievement, you need to use all of the shortcuts. And annoyingly, this counts both fences. It counts the lake cut. I think it counts the cut at the beginning, the lake cut, the optimal fence, and then the other fence, which nobody ever takes, because, again, not is it as hard as the optimal fence, if not harder, but you know, you're not cutting the corner as sharp, so it's, I don't know, it's weird. I think it's harder because I think, like, there's more of a slope to it. But don't quote me on that, I don't know exactly. Damn it. Just before the shortcut as well. And that's my worst multiplayer nightmare. Yeah, thankfully, like, those items are practically non-existent in multiplayer after they patched it. Because back when they used to be very common, it was just not fun, since it basically allowed people in last place to just RNG who wins. Yeah, it's not far behind. But again, this is another one of those tracks where there's not a lot to get ahead. But then again, I'm also bad at the track, so... Done. At least I didn't get launched into a plant.
Wrong way.
Well, that was kind of a really bad example of Papu's Pyramid. I believe that cup is done now, isn't it? I think so. I mean, I can hardly even remember the tracks we've played. Is it? I don't know. We might have one more left, I think. We've definitely done 3. I'm paying attention. Long loading screen. Long. Okay, we got it. Nice. All of your gems are belong to Box. Okay. What's up next then? The green gem. But yeah, once we finally finish this, before we wrap up, I'm going to have a look at my medium and my classic save files to see what percentage of relics I've got. And then maybe, as I say, next time we may try and do all platinum for them. I think I've already got all plat for medium. I think it's mainly the classic mode I need to check, but I'm going to check them all over anyway. Sure. Just to be careful. Oh. My oh my. Okay, Roost Cube, so this is the one. Yeah, there seems to be something about, like, the AI gets the items and then they use them all just, like, at that boost pad. It's just bloody murder. Also, that was just unfortunate, wasn't it? For them. For Polar. Poor Polar. Nah, we have no remorse. But yeah, like, the challenging part is kind of over now. We're kind of just onto the busy work. So... or like the victory lap, as I put it. There is a speed ghost on this course. I believe there's a speed ghost on this track, Electron Avenue, and then there's also one on, what was it? There's a speed ghost on, I think, Nina's Nightmare, that's it. And yeah, I never really took the time to learn any of the speed ghosts, but I really, really should. Because I could easily topple some of my times. It feels like the next step of progression to me. Like, I've just not gone ahead and learned, how to do speed ghosts, but yeah. I really, really should do. As I say, maybe on another stream. It'll take me countless. I've tried to do it before, and I've sort of maybe gotten like a little bit of like, I guess what the speed ghost would do. Kind of got it to work. Oh, bugger. Bullying me. I wonder which cups are going to have some of the later world tracks. I imagine this one might have a third world and fourth world track, but I do know that like some cups have multiple tracks from one world. It's not perfectly even. Let's try 2. Load time again. Yeah, maybe I should have been paying attention to what CTR color tokens I'd gotten, but I just didn't. Ooh. Army has like been kind of. I mean, there's other things that I need to kind of pay for right now, but Army has been contemplating potentially investing in like a webcam. So like next year sometime, I can start, like, as I say, I can start showing myself face reveal and all this, that, the other. And yeah, because I think like just kind of, I don't know, I'm not afraid to kind of show myself. I just don't own a webcam, nor do I know what is good quality for webcam standards. But again, I am interested. And then, as I say, you can like actually watch me play then. Oh, damn you. Bombs? Okay. So, the way I tend to get... Oh, I was going to say, the way I tend to get blue fire is to stick to the side of, like, I stick to the right, and then it lets me drop down onto the blue fire pad. Now, thankfully, the clock has kind of given me another opportunity to get blue fire. I fucked it up, though, because of course, but you get what I mean. You get where I come from. I honestly should stop doing that. But I'm going to try it one more time anyway. Like, it has a flawless success rate when I have blue fire, but sometimes I mess it up when I don't. You bastard. Don't worry, we're not gonna lose this. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, we're gonna get blue fire, we're gonna take the shortcuts. Yeah, we might not keep blue fire. Okay, we're maybe in a bit of trouble. Should I go for the shortcut again? Yeah, fuck it. We made it! Nice! Okay. If we make it, yeah, we're over the wall, we're home free. Yeah, so let me show my thing. I stay on the right, and that allows me to drop down onto the blue fire pad quite easily, and then obviously then you just go ahead and take your normal path for blue flame. But yeah, that's the way I get onto the blue flame pad if I have fire. If you don't have fire, then it's not hard. You know, you can just drive onto it, but in the original, the distance between the pad and where that sort of bump is wider. So because of that, you don't even have to do any sorcery on the original game. As I say, on this, you've got to... So, as I say, I go wide. Well, I take the corner tightly, and then as I go up to the blue fire pad, I stick to the right so I don't go flying over it. Yeah, it's probably one of the things that took me a while to figure out when I was learning how to do blue fire for that track. But the first bit was trying to find out how to get blue fire consistently, and then the second thing was actually learning how to maintain it. Arms, they hurt. One thing I like is, because of the cycle kind of just neatly sort of, it kind of starts off quite neatly. Like with the spider sort of, you can just go straight at it and you know every time it'll raise up because of just the starting cycle. Satisfying whenever you approach a stage hazard and you just kind of know when it's just gonna, you know, go away. Right, we've failed to do blue fire so far. Let's try and keep our blue fire this time, because I know I can do it. One of the things I spent so long practicing was maintaining blue fire, especially for tracks where it is quite difficult. I got greedy. I got greedy and it messed up my line. I tried to get an extra drift in. I'm gonna have to pause for a moment. Ow. Alright. Yeah, let's try it a second time. Assuming that the AI haven't littered it with items. That was... I honestly wouldn't be surprised if that was my own. Oh well, whatever. I guess we'll get it next stream. Also, I like how we got juiced, and then we took a hit, but then we stayed juiced because we were still getting Wumpa. Cool, that's that cup done. Well, two more to do. Two standard ones to do, and then we've got the boss one to do. Oh, yikes. Yeah, I don't really know much about the difference between Oxide's first race and second race, because his second race doesn't seem really that much harder. If at all. Although maybe that's just because, like, once you know Blue Fire, maybe he's faster, but once you know Blue Fire, it's no contest. Alright. The lag is nasty. Honestly, like, that's kind of a bit sad, because, I mean, yeah, sure, probably nobody really noticed, because everybody pretty much played the adventure at the beginning, when the game was new. But, like, I don't know, some update has just messed up the adventure. I swear it didn't used to be so, like, oh, the hub worlds didn't used to be so bad. I mean, I don't know, maybe a reinstall would help, because I have this digitally on my PlayStation, but... yeah. But didn't I get some bonuses for getting it digitally? There was some PlayStation bonuses. No, there was just pre-order. Yeah, because there was the Electron skins for pre-ordering. Yeah, I think the digital-only content has kind of started with Crash 4. I'm struggling to remember if there were any perks. Yeah, as I say, there was pre-order perks. There was the star skins, but they were nitrous oxide. I tend to get stuff digitally anyway, because then I don't need to worry about the I don't need to worry about discs, because I already have plenty of discs, which are just relics of my past collections. And you know, back when you had to basically get a disc. But now, as I say, I get everything digitally. Because not only is it all in just one place, and I can boot up games. But yeah, I don't need to worry about my collection going out of control. Because honestly, if like, I mean, let's say my Steam library, for example. Let's say Steam didn't like come about and we didn't have digital games or whatever. If I were to own my Steam games but in physical form, I mean, you put that alongside the other games I own. Like there's only one game I can think of that I have a physical disc of for PC, and even that game can now be downloaded because, like, it's you know, I installed it via disc. It required an additional service, and then it linked it to my account, so now I can download it digitally. But yeah, I have one PC game on disc. I've got one Nintendo Switch game on cartridge. I mainly got that because it was only available via cartridge. All of my other Switch games are fully digital. I do own a few physical PS4 games, but I don't really play them. So if I do upgrade to a PS5, that's an advantage, I guess. If I get the digital edition, because I don't care about the physical PS4 games I've got. I don't care about a lot of the physical games I've got. I mean, not to say that I don't have fond memories of some of them. The majority of physical games I own, like as you might expect, are PS1 and PS2. Several Wii games. A lot of Wii games. Even some DS stuff here and there, and 3DS stuff. So yeah, as I say, like I've just over the years, I've just gone fully digital. In fact, like my old PC did have a disk drive, but the one I have currently just does not. I'm surprised I managed to get that TNT off. This is going too swimmingly. I'm going to fuck up this lap. Potentially. Or what does this last barrel have to say? There was even a potion there as well. Ah, nice, okay. Well, we managed to get off scot-free. In fact, I think I've just remembered one track which I probably I am sorely in need of practicing is Thunderstruck, because I got good at Thunderstruck and then I probably just dropped down again. I'm sure muscle memory will sort of help me. Like, I still kind of remember the routes I take, but obviously, yeah, I need to practice up a bit. Not that I intend to get competitive on this game again, but it's still so much fun, honestly. Like, yeah, today's just been a delight, really. I think I made the correct choice of game to play. Dragon Mines, this is the second, I believe. Yeah, I think the longest track out of the adventure playlist is probably Tiny Arena. Although Oxide Station can be pretty long if you don't blue fire. And now my battery is low. Cool. I do have a second controller, but it has a buggered D-pad. So I may or may not be able to play with the D-pad. And that may or may not, well, it most likely will impact my ability. Because, again, it's down to preference whether you're a D-pad or an analog player, but the analog just doesn't have the same response, same response. It's comfortable for a lot of people. Instead of just 4 hard plastic buttons, I completely get that. But yeah, it's just, there's like no way you can instantly shift the stick from left to right immediately. It's in a way kind of become the competitive norm as well to use D-pad. Kind of like how in Splatoon you can't really be taken too seriously as a competitive player if you're using sticks as well, because that game uses most people use gyro for that game. In fact, speaking of which, I'm going to be playing a bit of Splatoon. It's been a long time, but yeah, I will be playing a bit of Splatoon 2. I think in March, when the Super Mario Splatfest is on. I've kind of been... I played every single Splatfest that game had to offer, but then I started missing some of the repeat Splatfests, because it was just kind of like, it's the same thing, you know, nothing special. But there is going to be a Super Mario Splatfest, so I'm going to be partaking in that. That'll also be kind of a good throwback as well, because before CTR, I even had a Splatoon team at one time. So I'm quite familiar with that game too. I'm not as good. In fact, I'm probably like one of the worst players. But I still enjoy it. Engine Labs is like one of the sort of fun ones to zip around on. Ooh, a mask. Can we use this? There's one box. I'm not going to go out my way to get another. So I guess we'll get it juiced after another lap. Oh, piss. This annoys me. I mean, we'll still get juiced, but this annoys me because I've lost all my speed. So many potions there, though. Oh crap, I might have to use this earlier than intended. Also, this blue fire I have here from the other pad, this blue fire is a slower blue fire. The pad I'm about to hit, this one gives you the fastest blue fire in Engine Labs. This tunnel gives you awful blue fire, and then the other pad at the end of the lap gives you sort of decent blue fire, but as I say, it's not as good as the... Neither is as good as the blue fire you can get from the first pad. I hope you have all been taking notes for the test. Blue fire shall burn all. Although it does look a little white at times. Especially, like, yeah, it just looks white at times. You still see sort of the reddish yellow, and then you see the blue, and then in the blue, in the midst of the blue, you see the white. I mean, blue fire is hot, but white fire is ouch. Yes, I would like to melt. I think that was the third track. I think there's one more in this cup. We're getting through these fairly fast. I mean, technically we're halfway through all of the cups now. Oh wait, no, that was the end of the cup. Oh, goodness. So we just have 2 more to do then. One regular one and one boss rush kind of deal. Except it's not. I do like Gemstone Valley. Like, Gemstone Valley in the original was literally just like, I don't think there was like barely any gems in sight. It was just kind of just stone. But yeah, they've just taken it from 0, where there's like no gems, other than the cup gems, of course, and then they've just shot it to 100. Just added them everywhere. Gems, glorious gems. How do they sparkle? Starting with Dingo Canyon, which is a World 2 track. So I think this might have 2 World 4 tracks, because we haven't done Oxide Station or Hot Air Skyway. Oh. Hello, we would like to acquire juice. Ah, piss. Armadillos. Ah, darn it. Fucking armadillos. Okay, now this is just a cruel joke I'm playing on myself. I am my own punchline. When you get so used to your own lines that the only people who get hit by your items is yourself. At least this armadillo nightmare is about to end. Next race. Also, my controller is getting very upset. I don't know, it's starting vibrating angrily. Violently. Maybe I got hit by something. Who knows? Who knows? I just hope that my controller has just enough juice left to last me this cup, the next cup, and then the final boss. Because, again, I would be quite upset if my controller died on me and I had to use the other one with either a broken D-pad or convert to analog. Because I don't have any, like, proper working cables to charge the controllers. I've only got, like, a charging stand. And I'm not playing with it in the charging stand. From here, apple of gold, except it's not an apple. Anybody who calls it an apple is a heretic. Oh, Tortoise. He is in our chat. Except I can't read. I am being shocked. The AI is a fair bit behind me. Okay, time to go on autopilot mode real quick. Greetings, I have returned, but I'm going again soon. Oh no. He's phasing in and out of reality. How's it been? It's been bloody brilliant. Apple. Heresy. I only called it the golden apple to bait out heretics. Yeah, it's been great. I think I might do stream some more CTR sometime. I was thinking of doing some stuff that we don't have time. Well, we won't have time for today, but also yeah, I basically want to play through every single track in Time Trial, Relic Race, and Ring Rally, and try and get some good times and scores. But as I say, that'll be like subject for another stream. It won't be the next stream I do, because I'm not typically fond of doing the same game twice in a row unless I have a particular reason for it, like the Dicey Dungeons one. The first stream I did on that, it got ended early, so I did a second stream of it right after. Or like Doom Eternal, I did like I did a couple of streams in a row, since, you know, we were doing the campaign and such. Generations Ultimate stream when? I don't know. It's not really on my list. So we still 100% with speeds. Yes. Oh yeah. Like we've gone beyond 100%, my friendo. I mean, we've not finished yet. But like, the thing is, I only planned to get 101%, right, which requires all gold relics. I didn't plan on going for platinum, but then we started getting a lot of platinum, so I was like, okay, well, I guess we'll do all platinum then. So we've done an all platinum run. Well, almost. There's 2 more platinum relics we need, but we can't go for them yet. My throat. Public speaking. Ooh. Yes. You're breaking my head. So yeah, streams. Well, as I said, I'm going to do Slime Rancher, I'm going to do another CTR stream, I may do a Minecraft stream, and then I'm also probably going to do a Unity stream. Since, as I say, I've been working on a smaller side project to refresh myself, but because I've been streaming and because I've been working on Discord and I've been shopping and I've been doing all sorts of stuff, I've not been working on the Unity project very much. So I thought, hey, I might do it for a stream, because then that way I can't get out of it if I do it for a stream. Look forward to... I need to keep my eyes on the road. Look forward to Minecraft stream when we have server. Well, when the server's up, I'll do a Minecraft stream. But I was also thinking of just doing some solo stuff as well. Just doing a solo world. And then I was kind of deliberating, do I want to do creative mode? Do I want to do survival mode? And something I'm interested in doing is, I like doing builds, but I feel like the builds, because the way I do creative mode builds is I make a blueprint, and I don't know, I feel like that, I find it entertaining, but I feel like it would be a bit boring, because if people aren't, it doesn't really show the stream a whole lot if I'm making blueprints and such. So I thought, well, a good middle ground would be, because I don't like doing builds in survival mode, because survival mode is more survival. So I thought to myself, maybe a good middle ground would be to do it in survival mode, but then keep inventory turned on. So I can make builds in survival, but then I don't have to necessarily worry too much about the aspect of survival. Obviously, it'll still be there, but if you've got keep inventory turned on, then at the very least, if I'm trying to gather materials to make builds, I'm not going to get frustrated at losing crap. Again, it's just an idea. Obviously, when the server's up, obviously I expect keep inventory to be turned off there, but for the solo stuff, bloody hell, I played myself. Yeah, for the solo stuff, that's kind of what I'm playing with, because then again, it's the best of both worlds. It avoids the boring curative process, which people probably won't like, and it mixes in survival, which people will like. But then keep inventory will also stop me from getting frustrated from making builds, because I don't want to just play straight up survival Minecraft. Because I don't find survival Minecraft to be too fun. Hence why I don't really do it myself a lot. But as I say, I'm either toying between creative mode or keep inventory survival. Probably keep inventory survival. Because, that way, it also makes the stream more unique as well, because then we can, as I say, we can do survival, but on a focus with builds, rather than doing survival-y stuff. Because if we were just doing pure survival with keep inventory turned off, and, literally just complete vanilla survival, everybody's fucking done that shit, It's like... random world generation's cool, but I don't know. It doesn't seem interesting to me. But then doing full on creative doesn't seem like it'd be very interesting to stream, because I tend to spend a lot of time blueprinting things and marking stuff out, and it's I'll stop rambling, but yeah, as I say, keep inventory survival is what I'll likely do. Oh, well, yeah, sure. Give me one of the best items in the game in third place at the beginning of the race. This isn't broken at all. Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled is fair and balanced. time to get Blue Flame. Another fun fact that I've thought of is, yeah, Blue Flame, you may see it called USF, which stands for Ultimate Sacred Fire. And while you wouldn't technically be wrong by calling Blue Fire USF, because I used to call it USF a lot before I called it Blue Fire, but the reason why they have two different names is because USF refers to the original game's Blue Fire. I mean, in that game, the fire didn't even turn blue, so obviously it wouldn't have been called Blue Fire, but they have different names because not only does it refer to the game that it comes from, but also how, like, the mechanics work, because Blue Fire and USF work quite a lot differently. So it's, as I say, it's better to not call it USF, because again, that can confuse things with different mechanics and such. Basically, how USF works is it works somewhat similar to Blue Flame, except Blue Flame has kind of been made more accessible, where you can keep boosting to keep Blue Flame, whereas in the original game, USF, you could barely hold it for long, because if a pad gave you USF, you would gain an insane speed, but if you boosted whatsoever, you'd get downgraded to a lower speed. So basically it became a goal of build as many reserves as possible, and then get USF, and then don't boost whatsoever, otherwise you'd lose that max speed. Whereas in this game, your flame can't be downgraded. That's basically that's the key difference between the two. Is you can just keep boosting with Blue Flame, and you can, once you get Blue Flame, you can basically have it for the entire race if you're good enough. Again, looking forward to seeing what streams you have in store for us, but now I has to be off to join the family. Best of luck with the rest of the stream. Cheers, Tortoise. And yeah, enjoy whatever it is you will be doing. Ta-ra. I'm so fucking British. Alright, we just got one more cup then. So yeah, I think we will get to the end before the battery dies. It's just, I open up the screen, the battery is just empty. On its last legs. But yeah, we've got one cup to do, and then the final boss, and then we'll have a look at the other save files. Yes. And like, I backed up my save earlier, but I'm gonna probably overwrite that save with the save on this, because again, like, we've gotten on all the platinums where previously we didn't. I think I only had 4 platinum. Yeah, 4 platinum relics, because I think I just went for 101% and then just didn't care to do plats, considering it wouldn't get me anything. But again, we've done that this stream, so I think I've definitely got all plats easy, because that's when I got the paint job. I think I've got all plats medium. It's only classic mode I really need to check, but I'm going to check medium anyway. I know for sure we've got all plats easy, again, because of the paint job. I always like speedrunning getting all of the cosmetics, so yeah, I used easy mode for a while to do all of that, but here we've done it on hard, which I didn't really doubt my ability on hard, but I mean, I wouldn't have gone for it if I did doubt myself, but it's all good. So we've got like five more races. Purple Gem Cup. Yeah, and as I mentioned before, in the Purple Gem Cup, bosses like cease to, like, in their boss battles, bosses were like limited to using like their original colors and such, but in this cup, that just goes out the window. So, I believe all of the boss tracks have like shortcuts, so again, this shouldn't be it. We should have no problem here. It's just we have less CPUs, that's it, really. And there we have it. So next up we've got Papu's Pyramid, then Dragon Mines, and then Skyway. Simple enough. Yeah, it's, as I say, it's just less AI, and they don't even have their like boss powers. So, although if they did, it would get very chaotic. They'd probably completely nuke one another. They'd completely nuke one another, and then one of them would front run. And unless you got ahead of them all to begin with, then yeah, you'd probably have some trouble too. Well, you'd have some trouble until you got to a shortcut. Yeah, you just have Pinstripe throwing bombs constantly, Komodo Joe throwing TNT, Papu throwing green and red potions, and then Ripperoo just placing standard TNT. Oh, yikes. Yeah, so I forgot about that. Like, if you have a boost power-up, like, when I got squished there, that wasn't because somebody, like, Gumba stomped me normally. The way you squish people in this game is the boost power-up actually is an offensive weapon as, like, item. It's not only, you know, for boosting. If you boost, you can do this with the juiced up or the regular version, by the way. If you boost and you collide with somebody, then you basically just squish them. In fact, that reminds me of like a funny Engine Labs moment in a tournament once where somebody like just boosted and squished 3 of the enemy team. It was humorous. But yeah, another thing I should mention about boosts as well is I think a regular boost will give you a small amount of reserves, and then it'll also give you orange flame, which you typically get from either doing a triple boost, as I mentioned earlier, or by jumping from a certain height. In fact, it's even possible to get yellow flame if you jump from a high enough height, but it's quite hard to do. But yeah, and then like a juiced up boost will not only give you like orange flame, but it'll give you yellow flame instead, which is the same you get for a turbo pad. It's actually possible in Slide Coliseum, which is, oh yeah, I forgot. Other than doing this cup, we've got to do Slide Coliseum. I completely forgot. But yeah, in Slide Coliseum, it's actually possible. It's hard, but it's actually possible to get enough height that when you land, you get yellow fire. And Slide Coliseum, you know, hence like the name, it's supposed to be all drifting, but and as such, there's no turbo pads to get yellow flame. But if you manage to get enough height on a jump, you can get yellow flame. It's very difficult to do, but it is possible. Because like I've seen in tournaments, you know, somebody would get yellow flame and it's a complete game changer because it's so hard to get that you actually have a chance to catch up if you manage to pull that off. Papu, he wants to win. Ah, fuck. Yeah, that clearly needs practice. Oh, did I not hit the... I thought I hit the pad. Oh yeah, that's another thing you can do. You can still throw the green shield, even when it looks like it's completely disappeared. Yeah, need more speed, but I just don't have the speed. Aye, we're almost there. So, taking into account Slide Coliseum and such, that means we've got 4 more races before we have completed the adventure 101% with Plat. Because, as I say, Slide Coliseum and Turbo Track, they only have a relic to get. Turbo Tracks is trivially easy. I'm not even going to try and break every box on that track. Slide Coliseum I will try, but I know it's still quite easy. Yeah, Turbo Track, unlike Slide Coliseum, is all about boosting, and every single pad on that map gives you blue fire. It's not the fastest blue fire available out of all of the tracks, but it is hella fast. I think one of the fastest blue fires is Thunderstruck's. I think. I could be wrong on that. But yeah, so yeah, I know a lot of people don't like Turbo Track though because of the U-turn portion. But the thing is, that's just because like some people don't even know U-turning exists. And even for people who do know that U-turning exists, it's quite difficult for them to it's difficult for a lot of people. So, understandably, it gets a lot of flack, even though I kind of like it myself. Thank you, Hot Air Skyway pad, for giving me the reserves. I think Papu Papu's in the Bandy Buggy. That was like one of my... Well, it wasn't my most favourite kart from the first Grand Prix, but it's definitely up there. My favourite vehicle from the first Grand Prix is the Rocket, and in fact, it's probably like one of my favourite karts to date. But I have, like, ever since like the first Grand Prix, I have criminally underused it. That maybe is probably because I wanted to get maximum nitro boost, and in order to get maximum nitro boost, you had to use the latest cosmetics available. So as such, I neglected the Rocket for some time, and with it being the first kart to be like one of the first karts to be added, I just didn't really get back to it. But I think maybe when we start doing some time trials, yeah, we should absolutely... Oh, that was weird. Yeah, we should absolutely give the Rocket the recognition it deserves. Especially like when you put on the flame decal, and then you put on the white and red paint job. Yeah, it's just... That's like one of my favourite sort of combos. Like, I thought as well, like, when they released the last content update, I thought that, because they released the Neon Hawk, which is basically the Firehawk, but customizable. Although it doesn't have, like, the unique paint job and stickers that the Firehawk had, but nonetheless. When I saw that they released the Neon Hawk, I thought they would release something similar with the Cove Cruiser and the Xfinity Flash, which is the kart I'm using right now. But yeah, they didn't. It kind of just turned out to be the last update, and like I thought, okay, maybe they'll have another update in a month, and there was no update. So I thought, okay, maybe they're waiting for the anniversary. 2 months pass, no update. So at that point, I think, okay, probably no more updates. But yeah, there was just a surprising amount of people. I was just checking something. There was a surprising amount of people who still, honest to God, just were clinging on to the fact that there was going to be another update. And, you know, even with Crush 4 kind of putting a nail in the coffin, and it was like, so many people clung to that. In fact, so many people clung to the fact that there may be another update, that Beenox literally had to publicly state, as they never, like, officially declared the end. So, like, several months after, they they finally just declared, you know, updates are done, stop, you know, cease. But yeah, here's the 2 tracks. We now have access to both of them because we've got all of the gems. But we'll do Slide Coliseum first, with it being the harder one. Harder in quotation marks, because it's not really much... It's not really difficult to be harder than Turbo Track. And then we've got Oxide. I think we're so close that if this controller does die on me, then I think I'll be okay. I think I'll live using the other one, the other controller. The D-pad still kind of works on the other controller. It's just that when the right button has kind of, if you press the right button, like it takes some extra force. Like you press it in and it doesn't recognize the input immediately. And let me kind of shush a little bit while I focus. Yeah, nothing complicated here. Again, I doubt I'll have to get all boxes, but I'll do it anyway. Okay, we can zip zoom now. I need to make sure that I don't forget that box. I thought there was like one hiding around the corner there, but now there's just some of the ones at the far edges that only give like 1 second a piece. Well, 2 seconds now. How generous. I really liked this setting when I first saw it, because the original game had this track take place in the daytime, like Slide Colors, like Turbo Track. No, not missing that. And Platinum. Yeah, see, like 1 minute 40, and we weren't even going fast. We got 1 minute 4 with the bonus and the goal. If we just ignored all of the crit, like, well, if we ignored all of the crits, then we wouldn't have given us time. But you know what I mean? Like, it was very simple. So, yeah, Turbo Track. I'm not even gonna take it that seriously. I'm gonna smash some crates, but I'm gonna be focusing more on Blue Fire than I am gonna be on the boxes. Also, it seems like my dinner's ready. But I'm gonna wait on that a little bit. I want to get this other relic, and then I'll go get dinner, and then take our Oxide. hopefully they actually get that text, because sometimes they just don't bother looking. It's like, oh, you know, we said such and such, and then I said yes, you know, I acknowledged it, and then they don't, when they don't not acknowledge the acknowledgement. Unbelievable, isn't it? Yeah. As I say, after this, I'll literally only be gone for a minute. We're near the end anyway, so dinner can wait. Yeah, you don't keep blue fire very easily on this. I would do my best to hold blue fire, but I just, well, I'm trying to not ignore all of the boxes, because they are still important. I know there's like a lot of boxes around the edge of the map as well. Behind the tires. We missed the most important box. As I say, it's like the C and K Platinum Relics. It's like you don't even really need to focus on the boxes, really. Piss, we missed all of those. But yeah, like I think this track, there's usually been like one track that a lot of people struggle with for each of the ghost times. A lot of people who struggle with Oxide usually say that Dragon Mines is the worst. As for Velo, a lot of people say Out of Time is the worst. Yeah, there you go, Platinum. We weren't too many seconds off, but that's again, we hardly went for the boxes. Yeah, and then yeah, so for Velo, it was Out of Time that most people said they struggled with. And then for people who took on the dev times, it was usually Turbo Track. Because the Turbo Track one was, yeah. Like, I managed to, when I took on the dev times, like, I didn't time myself, but based on timestamps of when the update dropped, and when I said, you know, I got the Master Wheels, it took me, like, a little less than 6 hours to beat the developer times. Again, some of my times I had already beaten there, so it was just a matter of playing the track. But yeah, like by far, I spent like the most time on Turbo Track, and then for good measure, I did Retro Stadium as well, which is basically the same thing. Because I was crazy, but I didn't really want Retro Stadium standing out as incomplete, so I just did it. It was.
So you're back and you've gathered all my time relics. I'm impressed. Well, it's about time I taught you a real lesson in speed. This race is for keeps.
But yeah, say most of my time was spent on that. Okay, I'm gonna go get dinner real quick, and then we'll finish off the stream with this final boss. Cool. Be back in a moment. I return with my dinner. Again, I won't be having it just yet, but yeah, like, took longer than expected because we're having fish cakes, which I don't really like, so I wanted to put some sauce on them, but then had a bit of a fiasco getting the sauce open, so oh well, let's take on Oxide again and finish this up. Oh, the final race. Just 3 more laps to go. Done a fair bit. Say much more than I thought we'd do. Yeah, it's just been that enjoyable. Oxide's final challenge. Need to be careful of the night throws. Kind of annoying because that means he's going to get away and then he's going to start using potions again. And red potions are significantly worse than fucking green ones. Ah, you bugger. He didn't even keep Blue Flame there. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, maybe we can catch up here. No, there's still red potions all over the fucking shop. At least we have a bit of a clear road here. Bombs are absolutely awful, and I hate getting them. Yeah, we might restart. I think we're going to restart. Just be faster that way. There was like a playground rumor sort of ages ago. Like, I think some of my friends were basically saying if you like lost to Oxide, he'd delete your save data. And, you know, things like that. Fucking what? I had no problem last time I faced Oxide, but as I say, it's really just a matter of getting ahead of him. Once you're ahead of him, you're fine. If you get stuck sort of hitting red potions, then it gets tough. Because you're just so slow. And he fires so many of them. Like, you might just drop down from a jump like there, and then without, like, even realizing it, you just... yeah, it's like there. Like, I can't use blue fire because I'm falling into potions I can't see. And the storm cloud does not help. Come on, let's just fucking get ahead of this prick. In fact, it's why, like, some people play on hard mode. Like, for speedrunning categories, because if you play on hard mode and then get... Even though Oxide is a pain in the ass, by playing on hard mode, if you do get ahead of him, then basically it reduces the risk of you, yeah, it reduces the risk of you sort of getting hit by... I don't think that missile's gonna fucking slap him, but... yeah, because we're just playing a game of Minefield, really. We're not even racing. Like, it's literally just Minefield. I'd normally say this isn't a good boss fight, but... like, it is, you know, based off CTR, like, there's not really much you can do. But keep it faithful. And if there's any grace, like... at least the potions get placed in, like, somewhat consistent spots. Yeah, I'm just terrified that I'm gonna fall on it. Yeah, what a fucking shitty fucking race. Playing Minesweeper. Surprised that didn't hit me. That did, though. Yeah, like, I get hit by the TNT at the start and it's just, you know. I honestly thought we'd kind of ace him first or second try. I wasted that missile. That was a stupid move. I guess we're just gonna have to play as fucking Game of Minesweeper, aren't we? Uh-oh. Looks like you're in trouble. Cool, and we've officially won. Because we took him, we fucking hit him once. I imagine a final boss where he made himself really hard to hit, but you only had one hit point. That's basically Oxide. Yeah, all good. Because we're just going to stay ahead of him now. And we even have 2 juiced up missiles anyway, even if I were to slow down. And then once we get to blue fire, then it's... well, it's just rubbing it in at that point. So now we just get, like, to... oh, I hit fucking break. I hit break without holding down. Not that it'll matter. My fingers hurt. I think it's like fucking hurt most though when I was doing fucking dev times. Like, they just went numb. I couldn't feel them. Because I was just doing shit that, like, I wasn't so meant to do. Cool. Let's not bugger up this time. Or maybe my stiff fingers will still fail. Ow, that stings. Oh, we've won. It's fine. 3:12, that's not a great time at all, but it doesn't matter. We've finished.
You beat me once again.
Now I have to go back to the planet Gasmoxia, a complete loser. I must be getting slow in my old age.
That's it. I'm finished racing with these mushy backward worlds. Keep your miserable planet.
I'm out of here for good.
And I guess I'll let the credits roll, maybe, this time. I guess we'll read off, because I skipped them the first time. Sold his life story to a major movie studio. A film entitled The Colour Orange will be released. Crush can be found somewhere on a beach down under, doing what he does best. Dancing and napping. Vortex went back to its scientific research, discovered a new element of the periodic table. Numerous lawsuits failed to change the name. He boldly chose for element 119. Cortex rules the worldium. Tiny Tiger's fans admire his physical prowess. Started a series of online fitness videos. Then moved to Beverly Hills, found a popular chain of fitness clubs, sold, blah blah blah. Went on to own her own video game streaming service, ooh, Twitch. Although our company's still in the red, share prices are going through the roof. And he opened custom auto parts, massive recall. Layer of Destruction landed with him as a commentator on a wildly popular giant robot battle network. Dingodile started a firefighter. I don't think he would trade his thing for a water hose. Doesn't look like he's traded in for a water hose. Became a head flavor scientist for leading ice cream company. Salmon swirls, squishy squid sundae, mackerel mint. Per in Las Vegas Tiger show. Came to an end one day when he accidentally closed his mouth. Something or other. He's excited to debut in a new solo act. Pinstripe left racing, became a used car salesman in New Jersey. Top salesman eats mumps. His atypical methods unfortunately led to bloody hell. Joined the Wild Wrestling Association. The Bad Belly Bounce was so popular. Turned his attention to amusement park industry and somehow became a real ride engineer. Blacklisted after every ride. It was just a new way for him to test his own threshold of pain. Wedding ring, rare gem. Mo announced the opening of a jewelry auction house. Been tinker of time machine hobby again. Last seen entering a time warp. A peculiar man in a red coat. The sweetest kicks you've ever seen. Then Darkseid went back to his planet, a broken alien. years of therapy emerged, began racing again. Unicycle was a poor vehicle choice. Probably why he turned out so weird in Crash 4. Enox Babies, I didn't think I'd see that in the credits. Anyway, skip those because there's nothing at the end. Oh boy. Goodness. Yeah. I think I need to adjust some of the open threshold for my microphone. Or the close threshold. Yeah, I think the close threshold might. Right, well that's done. The only thing left is to check the other save files. Just to see, because I don't know if I've all platted some of the others. If I haven't, then I'll do them sometime. But yeah, progression. All platinum. Yeah, we didn't really come into this planning on doing that, but we did it anyway. Oh goodness, I've got hiccups. Sad fate has fallen me. %. Let's check this. We've clearly done all of the gold relics, but I don't think I've gone for platinum. It is with balanced class, so it's a bit like weird. Yeah, I think this is. I think I've only done gold for this to 101 it. So perhaps next stream we can all plat this if it's not already been done. Oh dear. God, it takes so long to load. Yeah, okay, there are a few golds here. Not many, but there are a few. Pappy's Pyramid, I'm not surprised. Pappy's Pyramid might be even harder, because I think Classics has its own difficulty. But I think it would be even harder, because again, we're playing as a balanced character, so... Medium, I assume, is going to be all plat. Since Classic isn't all plat, then I'm not going to bother checking medium for now, because we're going to have to do that anyway. At some point. Okie dokie. Well, cheers for everybody who came by. I've got a couple of things to read out. So... we have I'm gonna butcher this, but as always, Salama? I'm gonna go with Salama. Salama, thank you for the follow. And I'm just gonna refer to the other person as Hacker. Thank you for the follow, Hacker. Much appreciated. I like quite literally. I'm quite excited because if enough people follow, then that means that I can start getting more features on the streams, like channel points and such. And you know, I want to, as I say, I want to have things to be as interesting as possible for everybody. You know, give you some options and you know whatnot. But yeah, but as I say, I much appreciate the follows because then I can it helps make the stream better for everybody. So I much appreciate it. So that's about everything. The next stream will be it'll be Saturday. because we've got Christmas Eve tomorrow. I'm going to be busy, and then we've got Christmas on Friday, so I'm going to be busy still. Yeah, so next stream will be on Saturday. I will post on Twitter what we'll be playing. I'll either be doing something in Unity, or I'll be playing Slime Rancher. It'll be one of the two. Or again, possibly, mate. But I'm not going to promise anything on that front. But yeah, here's to everybody who came by. And have a good night and have a Merry Christmas. Hurrah.